Okay, we should be live as I squeak the microphone into place. Yarr! Yes, we are currently live. I did a little bit of grinding last night when I was doing some rendering of stuff. So, I actually was able to finish my spell list. We still don't have much in the way of money. Unfortunately, we only have like $2,000, so we're not going to be out buying everything and stuff like that. Did get a few levels. I went to the Peninsula Power and was just nuking stuff there. But we are good. Because I went and got magic, and I also looked up which ones were broken. They're not. The PSX version supposedly has them all working. So, it's going to be a lot easier than back in the day on NES, if they actually function well. As far as what spells I got Haste and Sleep, of course, on the Black Mage, and I went ahead and got just whatever on the White Mage. That spell level's not terribly great. We're not going to get muted very often, and No Ice is such a niche skill. It's not going to do much. So, and there really aren't any other choices. You have 4 choices per level, and you get to pick 3. So, yeah. But today, we are going to grab the rest of our loot. Because that's what we do. We grab all of our loot before we move on. Now, I'm going to turn it down on my headphones. It should be a reasonable volume for you guys because I left the audio slider at what it was. That should be okay. If you wanted a little louder, holler. If you wanted a little quieter, holler. But I am going forward, and I need to actually set one thing that I forgot to set. Because I'm a dumbass. There we go. Now I can see what the hell is going on with stream on YouTube side. That happens sometimes. But yeah, we're going to go through this game. I might do a run of Diablo 2 after that because it has been a while. We're going to start with just chopping that guy up. But it has been a while, so why not? We could do a Diablo 2. But we do want to eventually return to stuff for actual reviews and things like that. I am behind on the release schedule for that, though. And again, sorry if you're a fan in the background. It is hot as balls, yeah. So, you're just gonna have to deal with it. It won't be in the background of the reviews. That's if that's any consolation prize. And I have moved the ported over reviews from the old channel to Tuesdays and Thursdays because there's more than I thought there was. And I don't want it releasing into like October. Because all of them I have set to not display on notifications. So, yeah. You won't get you will not get notifications about those on your inbox if you're subscribed to the main channel. You'll only get the new reviews. So if you're looking for some of the stuff that you might have missed, it'll be over there. But I don't want them to spam notifications because I know a lot of you guys already watched it. And they are getting about the same views they got on that side channel, which is really weird to me. But yeah, it's getting over there. I will be fixing some of the old thumbnails to go with the current plans for the channel. We're going to actually focus on the Warg Wolf first. And I am taking these fights. Oh, no, I didn't want to flee. There is no confirm button. He might actually get away and we'll just lose 1 HP and be on with it. Or 6. Oh, no. Yeah, we run away. It's fine. Fat-fingered that. Apologies. But, yeah, I will be... We already did coverage of Diablo 1 for the channel. Yes, I probably do want to go back and do it again under my new kind of style of writing and stuff like that. Give a little bit more detail on the classes. I might write up some guides for some of the games that I do coverage on. Obviously, people are going to go to these Let's Plays where I'm kind of going through blind without a plan. Not necessarily blind, but more of a not planned structure to them. There we go. Going more loosey-goosey with it. And think, oh, what does he know about the games? I know how to research them and I know how to test things. That's how we used to break apart Diablo 2 as well. Of course, that was also with the help of modding. Because we were able to change so much stuff in that you kind of have to learn how things work to really get a good grasp on how to modify them. Because if you're just making big numbers, sure, that's fun for like 5 minutes. But if you're actually making a balanced mod, you need to know how the mechanics interact. So that's kind of why we tended to know a lot more about mechanics than I think most people realized with that series. I'm not going to bother fighting this many because it's just going to take a while. Oh, of course, we're probably going to fail to run then. Oh, nope. Must have had high enough luck. Yes, luck is our run stat for some reason. So let's get in here and get this loot, and then we have the Marsh Cave loot. Then we should have nothing left to grab. Don't think there's anything in here either. No. It's just a matter of looping around. Yeah, all the spells work in this. Intelligence is still bugged. Trying to remember what else. Some of the bosses have higher HP, which is going to suck a little bit. That's fine. Oh no, wraiths! Whatever will I do? I will cast Dia. And luck supposedly also, this was just skimming through stuff. I haven't tested this stuff yet. Supposedly luck increases our max damage on that, on spells. So it increases it to, from like our current minimum to maximum, we get closer to the maximum with higher luck. Supposedly has an influence on that. These guys are not terribly scary. All they do is blind us, which is minus 40 accuracy. Which, considering we have a base hidden accuracy, it's not going to cause that much of a problem. Falchion, that's probably worse than what we're using, but I'll check. Let's go with Dia 2. This is going to murder them all. We're going to be resting after all this anyway, so it's not a big problem. We actually hadn't encountered any mummies before. Bonk. Wow, it didn't kill that guy. Must have got him really close, considering Incarnation was able to kill it. And yes, they're named after people who watch the stream. Steel gloves, that's better gloves for him, so maybe it is a better weapon? Nope. We'll go with steel gloves. Slightly less evasion, we're not going evasion on him. So it's not going to be a huge issue. Power staff, I think, is just a whack-a-stick. But I could be misremembering. Oh, and I unequipped Happy here, so he'd actually get his defense bonus. If you equip any armor, I've already sold it, but if you equip any armor, his defense goes to that armor's rating +1, I believe. So, yeah, he's gonna be naked the rest of the game. That's a thing. But, yeah, that's how he actually doesn't die horribly. So as far as stuff we want to keep, I don't think the power staff does anything. We'll try it in battle. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Now, if we were doing the DS version, there's actually a bonus dungeon where we can get stuff that does kind of a ton of extra stuff. In this version and the NES version, there's not a huge number of items that have those kind of effects. Sorry, cracking my neck there. But, yeah, it's just one of those things. Because in these versions, it's generally going to be like maybe a half dozen items that have spell effects. Because what it was in the original NES is you had to have them in your character's inventory, and you only had so many inventory slots. So we just kind of mess with that. I'm going to take a drink of my fun drink. I say that like it's anything special. It is literally just a Gatorade. I don't drink alcohol. Not for any particular reason. It just... I don't drink alcohol anymore. Let's put it that way. But it's not for any particular reason. It's just I don't crave it, so why bother drinking it? I can make just as good of tasting stuff without alcohol. But if I can taste a liquor, I can usually mix it pretty good. It's how we ended up with Tootsie Pops and peppermint patties and stuff like that whenever I used to mix drinks for people. Which, if you're curious, is a thing that I've thought about getting back into, but again, I don't really feel the urge to get inebriated. Does not make life any easier. Okay, so now we need to go get the bottom spots here. We're a decent bit stronger now. We should be able to punch our way through. As they continue to probably get us blind again. Yep. Called it. Oh no, he's still gonna miss half the time. He's never going to die from these guys. They only do 1 damage because he has so much defense. It's not going to be true later on. We're not going to be able to stay ahead of that curve forever, but still fine. We can make him brutally damaging as well. Both him and the monk, since steel works now. Or edge, or whatever it's called. The plus damage ones. The minus accuracy ones work as well, as does the minus evasion ones. They're just not as impactful as one would hope. And yeah, I think the map in question, by the way, that I was looking at might have been the the GBA map. Keep saying DS. They are completely different machines. Okay, so we need to go all the way to the bottom. And it should be these rooms. Up, one more down. Yeah, these rooms should have okay gear for us. Oh god, we're going to be poisoned to high hell. Rah. Why? Because we can. And yes, we will eventually be going through the entirety of the Final Fantasy series, at least the numbered entries in Tactics. I don't know if I'm going to do Tactics Advance. I don't know if I'm going to do Mystic Quest and stuff like that, but we'll see. And why does that keep drifting back to the right? There we go. And no, we're not going to cure poison until outside of battle, because they'll just keep applying it. Ow. Probably should have killed the spiders first, now that I think about it. I do find it hilarious we are getting 2 hits on the Black Mage, though. Okay, smack that, and then the rest of you smack this. Just so we have less poison, boys. Theoretically, we could even just walk with the poison, but I don't want to do that. And yes, I could just cast a spell on it, but we're already a mile into this. Might as well. Sick with not wasting our spell slots just yet. Use it for the escape. And yes, I have a ton of antidotes too. That's the other thing I ground for, was basic healing items. Because we're gonna need them. Not right this second. This, I think, is a fight. If I remember correctly. Hey, Pisca Demons. These guys suck. Okay, we'll just go ahead and smack that magic. We'll do a bolt too, just because. Mix it up a little bit. We can see they can do real damage. They're kind of like the enemies we were fighting on the Peninsula of Power, in that they can actually do stuff. They don't have as much life as them, thankfully, though. But they do drop decent amount of gold. Okay, quick save. I'm going to go to the top. But I do think it is a boss encounter. Oh, no, it's just a bunch of anacondas. Your anaconda don't what? Okay. I think I will drop a heal. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll get everybody a little bit of HP. And you're gonna do Ice 2. Because these guys are actually mildly dangerous. Damage-wise. Bonk. And we should get if this attack should kill them. Mainly just making it so we don't have to spend as much time in recovery between each fight. Silver Armlet, that is an upgrade. I'm going to give that to the Black Mage. Defense 16. I think you can equip those as well, can't you? Yup. So if we ever have to go into armor, that's okay for him. You know what? Nah, we'll go with it on the White Mage. Keeping you alive is a bit more important, especially since we should be getting life at the next town. Should be. No guarantees. Thankfully, it's only in those rooms that we get the high-level spawns. You don't actually trigger the whole area to turn into it just by walking into some of these areas. In newer games, it probably would. But that's the thing about retro games. They tended to stick to just like, okay, this is what we have, this is what you're getting kind of situations. And yeah, whenever you hear the music glitch like that, it's just me quick saving. More Pisca Demons. Piss Demons. Let's go with... We'll just go with a Bolt one. Not enough to kill it. Damn. Although, Hugin might. Nope. I had faith in you, Hugin. You failed me. I'm really surprised these have not gone into their, like, oh, we're going to paralyze everybody mode. Mithril Knife, I think we already have one of those. Yeah, we are already using one. Power Staff is way lower accuracy, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would use it on you. Oh, yeah, we need to test if Power Staff does anything in battle. That room is empty, I think. There might be a fight in there. I'm not sure. We're just looking for treasure. Okay, this should be, yeah, a fight right in front of the chest. Okay, attack, attack. Items. Use the power stick. And you go for... Go for sleep. See if it hits him. Ouch. We actually haven't cast sleep very often. It's a pretty good little way to just shut down enemies if it hits. No effect. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have an effect. Oh, you go ahead and cure 2 on you. So the only one that's really vulnerable right now is the Black Mage. So I need to be careful not to let them get scooshed. But we'll be fine. Could have sworn one of these was the Coral Sword, but I guess not. I know there is a Coral Sword. I just don't remember where it's at. We'll get it eventually. Oh, werewolves. Lovely. The irritating enemy. I still find it annoying that the antidote spell is freaking level 4. Ridiculous. And we're going to just go big black magic. If memory serves, doesn't easy mode on this not have a cap on spell levels? Or am I misremembering? I should probably load it up and look. We're not gonna do easy mode, though, as far as playing through. That would be so cheese. Okay, magic. I think that's all of the locked rooms we had. Go ahead and use Cure on him. Probably want to get up, yeah, over 100 and... We'll go over 140. We'll let him cap out. And you get 1. Should be all that we have. Yeah, that'll be fine. And no, the white mage has not passed the monk anymore, thankfully, because the monk's endurance does go up. So it's able to survive a lot of nonsense now. And each level, it's going to be getting a bare minimum of HP, because the base HP growth per level is based on fight me game. Sorry, distracted. Yeah, the base. Ooh, I just completely brain farted what I was talking about. Let's go ahead and I just completely forgot what... Oh, the base HP growth. There we go. Is based on endurance. You have a chance of getting an extra 20 to 25 per level. Okay, let's go with... We'll do fire too. Why not? Mix it up. They really don't like our white mage. This should destroy that slime guy, though. But yeah, the black mage is literally just back there to be... We need a lot of enemies removed very quickly. So all of these get sold. So we're just going to move them all over there. Same for the mithril knife. One advantage to that spell level being absolute ass is that we can just use Asuna whenever we want. Okay. We are about to come up on an ad. We're going to probably be doing mostly shopping and walking during it, so I'm not going to pause or anything for it. I don't think you'll miss anything important. It'll be over with before we get to Dwarf area, which is our next target. Yeah, Dwarf area, we'll get all the stuff to blow up the strait so we can get out of here on the boat. And then start the actual game. Oh, it's on this side. I keep thinking it's inside the room because it's in the room on the floor above. Do we bother getting warp? I might get exit. That's a high level spell. But I don't see a reason to get... Let's go ahead and all focus in on that one. And you hit him with spells. If we get a crit, we'll kill this guy. If we don't, we're just going to do like 6 damage to it. Oh, only fire? Okay. I can deal with that. Bite me, game. Although at this point, we might as well just attack with it. But no. We don't want to stand here forever, do we? Yeah, those are just physically resistant buggers. Boogers, in fact. No! I'll refresh that. There we go. For some reason, something wasn't updating. Okay, Asuna, this is our last Asuna. We're currently sitting at 2 slots of a spell thing we don't have access to yet. It's going to be Harm, Life, and it's a toss-up between whether it's going to be Heal 2 or Cure 2. Unfortunately, Heal 2 is not bugged in this version. I was mistaken on the first stream. Happens to everybody whenever you're working on nostalgic memories of stuff. But I have to say, the sprite work in this one, about 1,000,000 times better than it was in the original NES version. If I remember correctly, the monk's punches in the original are little green things. I remember it looking funky. Ow. But either way, the goal is just to have a chill day. That's one reason why I chose Final Fantasy 1 rather than something a bit more... call me a dumbass if you want. Rather than something a bit more chaotic or stressful. Ooh, miss, miss, yay! Yes! Okay, magic, you do have enough. Go ahead and fire that guy. So they are weak to fire, or prone to fire. A lot of enemies in this game are. Fire is one of the elements you kind of want to go for. It's kind of like, I would say, ice in Diablo. Hold damage. We're not going to care about any of those, so just whack. But yeah, it's kind of like cold in Diablo, where a lot of things are just not resistant to it. That's one reason why they made so many resistant to it in Act 5. Because if you notice, until the patch with immunities, Hold was just the master. And we're back over 10 grand. Isn't hurt by the fact that we got like 1,000 something from one of those chests, but off to the west we go. Well, off to town and then to the west. And I don't remember there being any... Well, there's arduous dungeons to crawl through in this. But I don't remember there being any other areas where you have to walk quite so much in the overworld. Not even up against Lich, which is, I think, our first boss. And yeah, most of the enemies here, not a threat. The most annoying thing they can do is poison us, which makes us use an antidote. But we should probably keep this money because if I remember correctly, the next spell level's like 10,000 or 15,000 per spell or some crazy crap like that. Spells get expensive. But they are things that you buy and equip for the rest of the game. So I guess that's somewhat reasonable, I guess. Everything's super expensive. On easy mode, it's cheaper. I know that one for sure, but still a bit on the ridiculous side. Do we bother fighting these guys? Sure, why not? Considering the mages can one-shot the wolves, I think we're fine. Are we going to have a ton of money from after this? Probably only about 15 grand once we get to town. If I had to make a rough estimate, we might be slightly higher because we have stuff to sell. Oh, I am thirsty today for some reason. Probably because it's hot, Alzorath. Possibly. And we're probably going to be using that mithril hammer for quite a while. But yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be I don't think you're meant to get new gear every town. But we are probably going to do that just because I want to. I don't remember how much life normal wolves have. We could go look at that. think it's only like 18 or 20. But we've killed so many of them that there's really no point in worrying about it. That's the last time we'll need to go up here ever again. Actually, I think it might be. There's not a lot of backtracking except for one thing. As far as like places you have to go to multiple times. And that's just at the very end of the game. Is it living up to my nostalgia? Well, it's kind of adjacent to my nostalgia because my nostalgia is for the NES version. It's the game that got me hooked on playing video games. I still prefer Diablo 2 over this, just as far as what my favorite game out of the bunch that I listed was. I should go see how many people voted for the freaking Barbie's Horse Adventures. Because it does tell me how many people guess what on the little quiz thing that I did. I'm trying out quizzes. They're not really that great. But it is just something to dick around with. I will sit and lurk on them real quick. Because I almost forgot to do that. I was just going to check the poll and realize I hadn't set that up. The poll I did, that is going to be there. What did you guys vote for so far? 9% of you voted for Barbie's Horse Adventure. I should do a stream of that just because the snarky history of that game. If you guys are wondering, Barbie's Horse Adventure, I don't have a personal history with it. I never played it. I've never tried it. But for a very long stretch of time, it was the category on Twitch where you would go to watch TV shows. Because people were essentially streaming series under Barbie's Horse Adventures, which is ridiculous to me. Like, who would even think to look there? Only reason I looked there was because I was looking at what's the most popular game being streamed now, and there was some 1,000-something people watching Barbie Horse Adventure. Of course, I'm going to be like, is there a speed run or something going on? Nope. It was not a speed run. It was people, I think, watching House on it. And I was like, okay, whatever. Whatever floats your goat. So, that's been a thing that has lived permanently in my brain since. And it cracks me up. That a freaking Mattel game. And we need to sell stuff. Let's go ahead and sell you. And you. I don't know why that's so expensive. It is a high hitter, but it doesn't really do anything for us. Werebane and Runeblade we're probably not going to use either, but I'll keep them around because they're special. Okay, antidotes. Let's go ahead and get 13. That'll get us up to 50. We have plenty of potions. We got plenty of tents. I will take... No, we'll sit at 10 cottages is more than enough, right? We shouldn't need more than that. We could just replace it whenever we get there. Because there aren't save spots that I remember. So basically we'd be using it right before we go into a dungeon. Wow, how did you not kill the Ogre Chieftain, my dude? You have killed the enemies in the Peninsula of Power with your sword. Yet you fail against an Ogre. A purple Ogre. Ow. Okay. But yeah, I'm not really worried about grinding anymore for at least a while. We might not even do any grinding today. And I don't remember the map entirely, so let's go ahead and look at it. Okay, so we don't know what all of these are. The only ones that we have, we can go current position ship. We can see where the places we visited are as far as populating this thing on the right. So we can kind of look around in this, but I think the dock location we need is up north, and we go to that yellow square. I think. And I think we have to do Lich to get the canoe. So yeah, it's this way, and then we do a long-ass walk down. Did not expect that to work as a dock spot. The hell game. Oh, you can dock. You can dock outside the docks. It's fine. Fine. We don't care. Okay, I think I need to double check the map. Yeah, we're heading the right direction. I think it's down here through this crevasse into this cave. Really am surprised we haven't ran into any higher level enemies in here. This should be the dwarf cave. It should give us the ability to blow up the canal and escape the godforsaken pit. And this is your hint to go and open all those areas. And as far as where we're supposed to go next, the actual hint was back in Provoca. There's an old man in there that'll tell you that he fled from the west. Rally ho! With the crystal eye, even a blind one is able to see everything. But I hear that Dark Elf Asso stole from Matoya the Witch. We already solved that. I will gladly take all of your money. We already did that. This guy wants mithril, I believe. Oh, adamantite. I was close. He makes us Excalibur.
The earth has begun to rot. From the west it comes.
It's noise. Oh, Grandpa Neelix at the rock busting again. So rock busting is them wanting to blow stuff. An armlet can work as armor. It protects you. Okay. I don't... Get the hell out of my way. I'm just forgetting which one we have to talk to actually... Okay, if you're looking for the Levistone, you can see Levistone can make anything float in the air, and that's over in the desert to the east. I'm pretty sure we need a canoe to get over there. I could double check, but... The nitro powder, thanks a ton, youngsters! Now we can build a canal! And he's gonna blow that up. There we go. Blast the rock to smithereens. Yeah, it's after getting the canoe from the Lich. Run away! Okay, so there's the video on how to get it really easily. Oh, someone actually did make a guide on how to get the airship. Oh, we actually get a whole cinematic on this. Cool. I think we have to go... I think we beat Lich. Our plan today is probably to beat Lich, and then go and get the airship. And then we're kind of free to do what we want. I don't know if we're strong enough to get like the rat tail and stuff, but that just opens up everything because, well, almost everything. I have to say almost. There's some grind spots that it opens up. There's some, ooh, hi. Grand Helm. A tent. Worm Killer. Another mithril knife. Regular old ass helmet. That's some better armor for the fighter. And a cottage. The cottage is the only thing there I'm really excited about. Although the armor's kind of nice to see. Oh, do I really want that? No, we'll stick with steel plate. We're going for Tank Boy. Although that is technically overall better armor, we want to just mitigate damage down to 1 if possible. Worm Killer is good against dragons, Werebane and Runeblade are good against their own little things, beasts and what have you. Gablin, you are the tank. Deal with it. But yeah, I used to play the crap out of this as a kid on NES. I should probably do the GBA version as well, Dawn of Souls. It's probably why I keep thinking DS. But yeah, I should probably do the Game Boy Advance version as well. Just to try out the, I'm forgetting what it's called. It's a end game dungeon. It's kind of like the Omega Ruins in Final Fantasy X, where you go in there and it's end game stuff. You're going down, you're getting a bunch of things, and generally, if you can beat it, you're way stronger than even the end of the game. So, we'll do Fire 2. I would like to get him a better shield. Although now that that's open, we can go out and get into trouble with sea-bearing creatures that are going to cause me to be bearing pain. Once we get the airship, though, we don't have to worry about any of that shit. Because guess what happens whenever you have the airship? You don't encounter stuff as much anymore because you can land kind of close to where you want to go. You still have to follow the rules of, oh, you can't land in forests and stuff like that, but... Okay. Do we want to bother there? Hey, Hugin, how's it going? Hello, our resident white mage. Okay, so we need to go west. Yeah, it's going to be this, then airship. Then we should be good to just do whatever the hell we want when we want. Ooh, I like the aesthetic of this way better than in the NES version. In the NES version, it looks like a desert. But how are you doing today? Blast the crystals! Blast the gravestones! I don't think there's any Elric or Zelda references in this one, unfortunately. In this graveyard, that is, not in this game. Crosier, Saber, Longsword, Falchion. None of those are good for us. We'll go ahead and sell the Mithril Knife. I'll keep the Mithril Mail for... Nah, we'll... Oh, we have more than one helmet. There you go. Mithril Mail. I mean, it's worth a decent chunk. I'm starting to hoard items, unfortunately. Sorry. But Mithril Mail, you know what? I'll stick it over there. If I decide to use it later, fine. If not, I'll sell it in a bit. But you can see it brings our evasion back up to a reasonable level. You know what? Fine, we'll use it. It's technically an upgrade. Technically. Still gonna keep our scale mail. Our steel mail. Having a great day so far? Yay! That is good to hear. I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired, but that just comes with the territory. Glad I didn't have to drive all day yesterday. Titan the Cave eats rocks. Precious gems are his favorite. He can eat them forever. What? You did it? Impossible. Dr. Una! To the south of this town is a peninsula called Devil's Tail. You can find the Terra Cave there. The closer you went to that cave, plants grew healthier and yielded more. That seemed like ages past. Now they're just rotting because there's a lich down there. We have a loot. We need a ruby, now that I think about it. Knight's armor? Oh, it's really expensive. Silver armlet is kind of nice. That might be worth grabbing. I'm going to check the spells first. That might be something we buy after leaving this place.
Bless the crystals.
I'm Jim the Dwarf. I've come to investigate the cause of the Earth's decay. Use some kind of rock to launch their ships in the air. It's a float stone, but yes. And that gets us the floater. Ooh, Orthern ruins, you say. Old man named Sada lives in a cave in the southern edge of this land. He's very wise and may have the answers you need. I'm a farmer and real proud of it. Well, you're not farming super well, and everyone looks like a pirate when they turn right. Why don't you stop by my pop's shop? Is your pop's shop If the earth crystal regains its glow, I'm sure the earth will regain its vitality. We're going to get our most important spell first. 8,000? That's actually not that bad. We can get 2 spells. But this is easily our second most important spell. This is hands down our most important spell. Those 2 are absolute must-buys. Cure 3 and Heal 2 we might get later. Well, we're definitely going to get them later, just not right away. And in here, we should have Fire 3. Yeah, Fire 3, Warp is... Poison is okay. Slow 2 is okay as well. So, Fire 3 is our first pick on you. And I'm thinking... How much was the mithril armor worth? How much is the mithril armor worth? If it's... Oh, we can't sell here. If it's more than 4,000, we're just getting Fire 3 instead of mithril armor. Because we're going to be upgrading past that relatively soon anyway. I love how the NPCs are constantly moving into my way. I was wrong in the first thing as well. So mithril mail is 3,700. That does put us at enough. That puts us at enough to nuke things. I should get that back open. Oh. So I can see how you guys are doing over there. So Fire 3, Harm, and... Yeah, we've got decent spells going. I think Bolt 3 is next level. Get the hell out of my way, you crazy person. Now, how much does the inn cost here? Watchers have spent too much to actually get an inn. Only 100? Sure, I'll take it. I'll stay at your inn for a Benji. All about the Benjamins. Or is it all about the Pentiums? I guarantee you a lot of people don't even know what a Pentium is anymore. Which makes me really sad. Okay, so we're geared up enough for this, I think. I would like to have more spells, but I would like to have the silver armlet. But it's not going to happen right away. And we're if I remember correctly, it's mostly undead out here. So our harm spells are going to be super useful, but we don't want to use them up. So we'll just generally try to face tank most of things. and then only use that whenever we get into really crappy situations like a bunch of ghouls that can paralyze us or anything like that. And yes, I would rather take 1 damage than to have evasion tanking on our fighter and have him take like 20 damage. And we are about the right level for this place. I just feel like we're under-financed. Which is fine, too. It's not a huge issue. Oh no, only 1 hit. Still lethal. Okay, I'm trying to remember where the ruby is. There's 2 things here. I think this might be the Earth Cave, and I went the wrong way. Because it's 2... We have to go into 2 places. We have to go get the ruby, and then the Earth Cave. Or is it the other way around? I don't remember. But we'll venture around. I'm not going to go grab maps every single time we go into a dungeon. I want to explore a bit, get XP, play it like we would have played it back in the day, so it's a little bit more of an accurate to nostalgia bait. Because believe it or not, back in the day, unless you went out and spent like 20-30 bucks on a guide, you were kind of SOL. This place has a ton of things that can poison us. Cause other status effects. It's not the safest place in the world to save money. That said, that's one reason why I bought as many antidotes as I did. I should have gotten up to 95 of them as well, now I think about it, but that'll happen in time. We'll end up with like 99 potions and spam them into our characters. And I forget what determines poison damage. I think it is just our life total. And yes, people are welcome to give advice and all that kind of stuff in this, as long as they're not like backseating, telling me I have to do it their way. I almost forgot. Antidote. We only took, what, 5 damage from that, I think? Ooh, the living version of the Minotaurs. They have such a cheesy looking smile. I don't think it's supposed to be a cheesy looking smile. You can't tell me they don't look like they're going, huh, with their giant mouth. Oh no, 2 damage. So much weaker than the Peninsula Power Minotaurs, that's for sure. Yeah, there's no docks up north because you're expected to use the airship to get to there. I don't feel like dealing with snakes. On a plane or otherwise. And yes, if luck functions as the thing mentioned, then it's going to be important to actually get luck on a black mage. So he's going to be okay at running. Noma. You actually do damage. You might be a forced encounter. Nice. That means you might want to do steel on him. Or not. That was easy enough. Bunch of money, always take it. That's a top path. We're trying to avoid stairs down. And yes, I am choosing my encounters a little bit. I don't feel like dealing with that. I'll deal with minotaurs, I'll deal with gargoyles, I'll deal with things that aren't going to just sit there and poison me. and waste my resources. Keep forgetting that Hugin has the silver armlet on, so when they see the little slash over him, I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna take 20 damage. Nope. You just tank it like a boss. Unfortunately, I think we only get one protection ring, so I might be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure we only get one. So one of you is gonna have really good defense, and the other one's just gonna be okay. Okay, let's go clockwise. And if you see me miss a treasure, tell me. Because I would like to know. Because treasure is something that I can't replace. As we take one step and get into another fight. So one thing that I'm actually really glad to see on a lot of newer games is they'll have a cooldown for encounters. Sorry. Rather than just random chance. Just attack. Sorry about coughing right in the mic there. That got me out of left field. But yeah, I like having that cooldown on encounters. You can have a percent chance as high or as low as you want, as long as it's not like every step. It generally feels a little bit better. Okay, there's the stairs down. That's the last one we want to go on, so we know it's right. Your anaconda don't. Your anaconda don't. Or I'm probably getting those lyrics wrong because I've only heard that song like twice. Despite the fact that it was played to living hell, I usually didn't linger on it. My anaconda don't want. There we go. That's what it was. Okay, so down. Are we going to probably finish Lich in one run? Probably not, actually. We're probably going to be down here, clear these out, and then make our way back down. I think if I might be misremembering, but the pattern might be we beat Lich, get the ruby, and then go to the guy who eats it. In the west. I just never remember. Bonk. I love that our mages are finally actually doing, damage against ogres. Late game, you might run into a situation where your mages are able to just stab ogres to death, especially if you get the Muramasa and stuff like that. You can end up with some situations where your mages are actually competent fighters. Oh my god. I think we will probably have Excalibur on Gablin and Muramasa on Hugin. Cat's Claw probably on Incarn. It's either going to be towards the end of today or tomorrow. If I had to take a guess, is when class upgrades are going to come through. And I think you might have just passed me in life again. Nope, you didn't. Okay, thank God. I was about to feel bad. Okay, so you need cures. So that works pretty good. Yeah, we will get class upgrades probably either today or tomorrow. You'll become a wizard! You become a wizard, Hugin! A wizard! You have gotten, like, almost all the plus 25s. I think you've missed a plus 25 on, like, 3 levels or something like that. You've been getting really good rolls on that. Your base growth is absolutely atrocious. You only have 17 endurance versus 33! Incarnation has absolutely no endurance growth. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give a potion up here to get you over 200. There you go. Incarnation's still not over 200, but they'll be fine. And we should, if I remember correctly, get 3 level 5 spells this next one. And how are we doing on gold, by the way? Not too great. Not terrible. We can get 1 spell so far. Please don't poison us. I would rather not. Waste antidotes. There's Gil. And I do think some of these are forced encounters by the chest. Hey, it's another Noma. Noma business. Yep, actual real damage on these. Baby liches, I guess. I think they might have been called like Jins or something in the previous one. I might be misremembering though. They're definitely like mini bosses. We can still just punch them to death. So, all that for an antidote. Blech. That's 100 gold right there for less than 100 HP. Think we're fine. I would like to have my life at max, but we're not going to get that anytime soon. Oh, this is a job for Incarnation. Hey, bud. Time to drop some fire. Because it doesn't split the damage. It literally just does the damage to everything. Clean up crew. That makes it so much easier to deal with large groups like that. And they're going to be worth more than just the 1 or 2 that we sometimes run across. Watch you end up passing the monk again. That would crack me up, Hugin. Although by the end of the game, that would probably be a problem for our black belt, yeah. And stat growth for most of the classes is better whenever we've transformed, so we don't want to overgrind before that. Chances are after we've transformed, I will be doing probably a few hours of grinding off camera just to kind of square things away and get everyone up at the point where I don't have to worry about grinding on camera. And yes, I know the game is perfectly beatable without grinding. I just prefer having it easy. So, deal with it. It's how we roll. Final Fantasy 2 will be kind of a similar situation. I'll probably do a grind session where I get our health up on it off camera just by sitting there and punching myself. Because, you know, that's how you get healthier. That's how you survive damage easier in real life. You sit there punching yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Don't worry, we'll use that antidote that we just got. Oh. He is killing me. There we go. And really, if we got strong enough, we could probably farm the Nomas. Because I think they'll just continue to spawn here, won't they? And every level that the black belt gets, he doesn't need gear to be strong. He is his gear. His level is his gear. Well, you got more HP, Gablin. Gonna be our first 999. Yeah, we're gonna go a little bit ham on this. Please don't kill the black mage. We're gonna be using that cottage we got, by the way. Just to make our way back down here. We're not going to walk all the way back to town. Because I don't think we need to. I don't think we're going to need that. Watch me be proven wrong. The cottage be a complete waste. That'll be 3,000 down the drain for nothing. Nothing, I say! I love how they each try. Okay, so there's nothing on that left path, I don't think. That looks... the bottom path is a dead end. Left path might still be a thing. We're waiting until we've done all these paths before we bother doing any of the other nonsense. 363 life. That's pretty solid. He should hit 400 in the next 2 levels. Unless we get really bad rolls. But yeah, my history with Final Fantasy is I got hooked on gaming because of Final Fantasy 1. Which, those of you that did the little quiz thing already should know. But, as far as the ones that I played, the order that I played them in was Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 4, no, Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 6, then Final Fantasy 4, then Final Fantasy 7, then it was Final Fantasy 8, then 5, then 2, because I got him on PS1. No, I did 9 before 2. So it was 7, 8, 5, 9, 2. I want to fight these. They're going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. We'll try a flea. And then after that, it was just like an order that they released. 10, 12. That kind of way. The hill guy is not a problem to fight. It's just, I don't feel like it. They're basically upgraded version of the ogres. God damn game. Please, let me take a step without getting attacked. Lord almighty. It's just being a dick. Okay, magic. We'll go with... We're going to go with a heal first. Since we are definitely going to have to cottage after this. Okay, so that's a nice little bit of a top off. Get you over 200, get you over 150. Oh, close enough. I'm actually getting irritated now. Insert Marge from The Simpsons noises here. Every single step. Every step I take, every move I make, they'll be hitting me. I mean, at least that replaces some of our money. That's like, what, 4 or 5 steps in a row that we have encountered enemies? I'm beginning to think there's something special about this hallway. Kind of wish I would have gotten warp. Now let me go double check. I think there might be something special about this hallway. Okay. Already got that one. There's nothing over here. Okay, yeah, this is the one where we have to come back in here. But yeah, I'm not liking this. Let me see if there's Earth Cave. You've run into the Giant's Tunnel. Okay, around a block on the western side of B1 where every step contains a set encounter with some giants and lizards. So it's a farming spot, is what that is. I did not remember that being a thing. I guess I'm being a dumbass. Okay. So that is Giant's Tunnel, by the way. So we're going to get an encounter every single step. It's supposed to be every couple steps, if I remember correctly, but... And I forget when we started running into it, but I think it is literally just the tip. There's nothing deeper in. I just went and looked at the map. It's free XP. This is what I think of your freaking Giant's Cave. Wow. Incarnation, why did you not do damage? You are a disappointment, an insult to your family's name. And the lizards aren't even good XP. I mean, good money, sorry. So it's just burning a bunch of resources. See, that was mostly the Gygus. And I don't have the spell to go up one level, so... If they hit our black mage, he's dead, but we have life 1. Oh, for God's sake. We can't even escape now. Why do you hate me, game? Why do you hate me? Wow, game, please. For all that is unholy. Good lord. Cure on you, magic, fire 3. Now it won't even let me run. 2 full rounds of trying. Invis on you to try and save you. I'm gonna have to burn so many resources to get out of this bloody cave. course sleep misses. That's perfectly rational. My control spells, they don't control. Okay, 3 hits. We're up to 3 hits, though, so that's a good thing. We might have to stop. No, we aren't going to have to stop by town. I have enough resources to actually make it down once we get out of this godforsaken tunnel. Can you imagine having a team full of black belts in this, though? Just the constant little for the entire bloody fight. You guys try running. He's just going to try casting spells. La da da. This is one thing that a lot of future games actually can get away with a little bit better because they generally, I have to say generally here, have it kind of broadcast that, hey, guess what? We have this area. Beware of Hilgigas. And then you'd actually know, okay, I can expect that. Why are you all hitting him? That's a 12.5% chance to target him. All 3 of them. Just rolled below a 3. It's just to get me to waste potions. That's the entire reason. Game is plotting against me. It's all part of its evil plan. Okay, so we need to go up. We're going to use a cottage. Then we're going to go down the stairs on the right path. Our goal here is to get the ruby, so... And yes, cottages are pretty much the only thing we're going to be using for world map stuff, unless we just need a little quick pick-me-up from tents. It's going to be what we use exiting caves and stuff like that. And we're going to need another one whenever we get done down here. Because what's going to happen... I'm going to go ahead and... so I can actually see all those... that. But yeah, we're going to be going down here, get ourselves the ruby, which requires fighting a boss. And then we're going to be going back to the west. So yeah, we're going to have to use one to get through all this. I do not care to fight all these. That seems very much like a bot message. I'll give you about a minute to convince me you're not a bot, and then you're getting banned. Just as a heads up. Okay, as far as what we need to go, we're going to be going after treasure first. Okay, so it's down. Hold up. Yeah, this is basement 2. Yeah, this should be the way to it. Oh no, we're gonna get poisoned like hell. Let's see. Yeah, I shouldn't be using maps for this, but whatever. We can get loot. Ooh, it's trolls. We can actually beat these guys up relatively easy. They're going to do decent damage to us, but it's kind of fun to actually beat up the guys that are in our peninsula of power. As long as I don't run into another ogre path, I'm good. They were ogre-whelming. Sorry. Do we bother? Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do a ice 2. Yes, I live with bad puns. It's just the nature of the beast. Because I am the beast and it is in my nature. Okay, so I think we actually get an encounter up here by these. There's the coral sword. If I remember correctly, that casts... It might cast lightning. I could be misremembering. I might be misremembering. But I think it looks cool if I remember correctly. There's a little bit of money for us. Okay, so straight down from here is door 2. But we want to get... what's in there? 5,000 gold, a leather shield, and some more gold. Do we care about the gold? Yeah, we care about 5,000 gold. One of us has got a move bat. I will sit there and stare down the bat. I do find it kind of sad that Gablin is already down 100 life. But I don't remember whether the cottages actually restore full life in this or not. I'm pretty sure they do. They restore our spell slots. At least in the original they did. There we go. That should be good. We'll go ahead and just put this down here. It goes into this category of neat, but we're probably never going to use it category. But yeah, there should be treasure down here of just a bunch of gold. And thankfully, cobras are quick to run from. And if that person is not a bot, they can message me via either my Discord or via the unban request. Because, frankly, don't know who falls for those. I legitimately don't know who does. Oh, let's be friends, add me on Discord so I can send you a hijack link nonsense. It's just, why? Why do you fall for that shit? Who falls for that shit? It's got to work on somebody or these bots wouldn't be sticking around. It takes processing power to actually deal with that. Someone had to script it, and someone has to continue running it. You actually dealt some decent damage there, bud. Let's go ahead and cure 2, I think. No, we'll just attack. Okay, let's go. Potions on you. As you take 100 damage per swing. The music here sounds quirky. For some reason, it was making me think of who's your whatchamacallit? The Golden Saucer. There we go. No, Melissa. Ouch. I'm saying ouch to the punch, not to the pun. Although one is contained within the other. We require additional armor. It was a left hook, that punch was. Yeah, just topping him off. We're gonna have to rebuy a bunch of potions anyway, so might as well burn them. Smoke them while you got them. At least we haven't run into any cockatrices. Wargwolves and werewolves. The werewolves are the only ones there that really bother me. The wargwolves don't do anything besides just punch us. I don't like status effects. They serve a purpose in these games. I still don't like getting them as far as our weaknesses and stuff. Yeah. We'll go for... I'm going to go steal on you. Boost your attack power a little bit. Punch our way through the nonsense. There you go. Actually, you should be able to take them down solo. And yes, we can combine that with haste to do a crap ton of damage. We probably will against the boss in here because we have a boss fight. And we'll need the earth rod, or whatever it's called, the rod, to actually get down to where we want to be. I don't think I'm going to take the right path on here because it's a bunch of gold and a potion whenever we go down a floor. I think I am just going to go straight towards the boss. Although we're going to pass by these, so I might as well. Sleeping bag, potion. I'm not going to go for the potion. I'll probably pick up the gold along the way. It's going to be a big loop of a floor. I remember the loop. I just don't remember all the loot. We do still have the loot itself, but that's for something later on. Oh no, these minotaurs. They're doing some damage. They do actual damage to Incarnation, but that's because you're the only one without armor. You're literally wearing a copper bracelet to try and protect against, I don't know, something that's 8 feet tall and punching you. It's like those people that wear the bronze woven socks or whatever there are. Although I don't know if there's any science behind that. Okay, so here, do we bother with the sleeping bag? No. We don't bother. The sleeping bag is to the right there. Potion is going to be, after we get all the way to the top, there is a branch to the right that goes down. It's going to be down in there for just a potion. Oh, look, a bunch of undead. What do I cast against them? I don't know. Maybe the anti-undead spell. Not that they were worth all that, but still. Killing off a bunch of guys. Pretty handy. But yeah, generally speaking, most of the dungeons in Final Fantasy 1 are designed to be battles of attrition. That's why they have so many just branches off to nothing or to garbage loot, which was always a problem after I got used to good RPG design. It was a problem that I had with the original game. Like, once you've played even Final Fantasy VI does it sometimes, but not nearly as much. Chrono Trigger really doesn't do it at all. But the pointless alcoves are something that actually is a pet peeve of mine in RPG design. And it was 100% more common in older RPGs, and there's a few indie RPGs, like people that make it with RPG Maker kind of indie RPGs, that do it as well, because it's like, oh, you're just being an antagonistic DM, is what you're doing whenever you do that. It's the people who put a door to nowhere in their TTRPGs. They might not be able to flee from this. There we go. But yeah, I'm not a fan of antagonistic design. That's also a reason why I am so harsh on Rogue Tower. For those that are curious, if you watch some of my Nordholm coverage, you'll kind of probably pick up pretty quickly that I liked Rogue Tower until the dev decided to just not be a good game designer. It's probably the nicest way I can put it. That's a room of nothing. At least it should be. Yeah, it's just a room of bats. But they specifically shifted their game so that they could win against players, kind of situation. And that's not good design. You should have the game be challenging, follow a set of rules, and actually make it possible to beat within those rules. And by beat, I mean achieve the various challenges in the game and stuff like that. You actually cannot beat some of the challenges in Rogue Tower anymore because of some of the design changes they've made. There are unachievable achievements due to those design changes because they didn't like losing to Ballista, for example. They nerfed the living crap out of Ballistas. So that's one of those things that always throws me off. Like, you're making a game for people to enjoy. You're not making a game for people to lose in. Yeah, games can be hard. The Souls series is a good example of actually really well-designed stuff in that regard. Because it's hard until you've got the pattern, and then you're using skill to beat it, and all of a sudden, it's no longer hard. Because you've met the game in that middle ground where your capabilities and its capabilities, its rules, are able to be played with and actually used to your advantage. So that's one reason why, even though I'm terrible at Souls-like games, like, I have not beaten Dark Souls 1, but I'm terrible at them. But I enjoy them because the vast majority of them do follow good game design principles. They're not just out there to screw people over or cause rage or to beat the player. And this is where we want to save, because I think this is going to be Lich. Son of a Lich. All living creatures were born to die. The seal cannot be lifted, and so the earth shall rot. You son of a Lich. No, it's the vampire. The Lich is next in this place. There is no place for the likes of you. Allow me to free you from your state of your miserable mortal state. Yeah, this is just a vampire. This is not Lich. So, Dia 2. Actually, no, you do Dia 3. Because we have 2 casters, so we have 1 revive. You do Fire 3. He has such a smiley face and such green eyes. We didn't even get to cast our second spell, game. I was half expecting this to have pulled the trick of, oh, you beat the vampire, here's Lich. No. I'm pretty sure Lich is down by the crystal. Yep, that was a bit overkill. We just killed a common enemy with uncommon force. There is no such thing as overkill, merely effective kill. But yeah, back on the rogue tower thing. Another thing that bothered me about it is I don't know if this was intentional or whether it was just an oversight that they never fixed. Because there's a lot of things about that game kind of throw me off. It's a ruby. So now we get to walk all the way back out of here and get the rod. I'll show you guys why we need to, though. But yeah, it's one of those things where in that one they designed a tank enemy is pretty much the big one that was a problem. It's just called, I don't even remember what it's actually called in the game, but it's a 4th wave spawn that launches increasing numbers of missiles down your path, and missiles are just fast, annoying units. They're easy enough to deal with whenever there's just a few of them coming from various things, but these are constantly launching, so they continue to build up over and over and over again. And unfortunately, the way the targeting system in Rogue Tower, why is no one able to hit the broadside of a barn? My god, game. We've missed 4 attacks in a row now. But you're unable to target down the tanks because there will always be a faster enemy that spawns before it. There will always be a enemy with more shields before it. And even if you can get its shields down, you're all of a sudden in a territory where, okay, now there's more enemies with more life. So guess what? You're going to have to figure out a way to target around those. It's darn near impossible to punch through it and actually target those specifically awful enemies. And if you're going for any challenge runs, the 3rd wave has an issue on it where there are just immunities. There is a group that you can get. If you get elementals on a challenge run, you might as well start the run over. And that's neither here nor there. It's a challenge run, but it's for achievements. So what you end up with is at like 45 minutes in, because, oh, here's another thing they never included in it, was a speed up button. You have to use mods to get a speed up button in Rogue Tower. This is one reason why I'm really liking Nordhold. Nordhold has all the fixes to this stuff. It has tough enemies. It has spawner enemies. It has the same kinds of enemies. It just makes it reasonable for you to do them because it actually has a target spawner. That would have fixed all of Rogue Tower's issues with those little tanks. And it doesn't have hard immunities. At least I haven't run into them yet. I'm on wave 25 is my highest I've gotten. But they don't have any hard immunities that you run across. So, hey, if you're going to do a challenge run with one type of tower, you don't have to worry about 40 minutes in. Guess what? You're not able to deal with that. Go and attack and just attack. I am a fan of good design. And they don't always cooperate. And yes, I know, I'm ranting. Deal with it. So now we got to walk back up 2 floors, go to a cave to the west. And hopefully not die along the way. Because, oh, that's fine. We'll probably stop off by town before going west, just to get our supplies topped back off. We've got a decent amount of gold from this. We're up to, what, 46,000? Things down here are giving us enough gold to actually buy the stuff in the town. Do Dia 1, because these guys should be relatively weak. I was wrong. You're actually able to get through Gablin's armor. So I should have done fire 2. That's fine. I'll remember that for next time. Alzorath will remember that. Good gods. They're not doing a ton of damage individually, but they are ganging up on you. I will go with a Cure 1 on you. Fire 2 on you. A lot of the undead in this are prone to fire. It's cool. Oh, they do sleep. Not that that particularly matters, but... I think we should have cast that first round, but still. Strength up, intelligence, and we didn't get... Oh, you didn't get the 20 either. Haha. I was happy whenever I saw that the black belt had only gotten the like base. I was waiting for you to get the 20 something and just push it over the black belt's life. Oh, that would have been cheesy. So wraiths, we could use... We might end up doing that. If we get both Gablin and the black belt paralyzed, I'll worry about... Oh, that's not doing well right there. Yeah, if we get both of them paralyzed, I will... You know what? Never mind. I will just use it. There you go. Just finish them off. Use the anti-undead thing. There's a lot of undead here. If I remember correctly, liches as well. I might be misremembering, but I think he is. I think he is undead. Drop a heal, and you go for Fire 3. They're resistant to fire. Crap. Yeah, they take half damage. Okay. We need the heal helm. That way I can have Incarnation just popping heals whenever I don't want them doing high damage attacks. Because then I could have Incarnation basically be giving us extra 10 to 20 life every just battle, just sitting there, blip, 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 topping us off. Only time that wouldn't actually work is in boss fights. And during those, guess what we want you doing? I don't remember where the heal helmet is, though. It is in the game. I think there might also be a heal staff that we get earlier, but I don't remember whether that casts heal or cure. Okay, now I know my way out. As we fight through everything. Let's see. Now, I do want to play the pixel remaster of this, but getting the entire set of pixel remasters, pretty much I would have to wait for a sale and really have good justification for it. So what I'm thinking I might do is focus on getting through the Final Fantasies for the initial project. Jesus Christ. Yeah, get through the initial Final Fantasies. The original ones. Polish those nostalgia baits off. and then just get the entire Pixel remaster and go through that to see kind of how it ends up working out. Like, compare them to each other. Which one would I recommend? I know a bit about each of the Pixel remasters because I've actually watched people play through them. And I do know a few people that really swear by them over the originals, which is a thing. But if they bring more people to the classic part of the franchise, I'm happy with that. So this way, through that little crevice to the left. And yeah, I'm taking these for XP as well. Because we're about on level for this area. Because what you're intended to do, if I remember correctly, is you're actually intended to go through and kind of struggle at each set of caves or each set of dungeons. That way you have... Yeah, you're supposed to struggle with them. That way you go in, come back out multiple times, and end up getting all this stuff squared away at these levels. I prefer just grinding up to the level and then going in and doing it once. At least that's how it always felt to me. Because you're intended to get lost in these. Intended design is an important thing to remember. Oh, we'll go Fire 2. Only one guy left, and he survives. Please stop killing. Please don't fuck bears. Every single time I say please, that is the first quote that comes to my mind, by the way. If you're wondering what it's from, it's Baldur's Gate 3. One of the voice actors did a... Oh, okay, so we have preemptive strike. No, we'll just leave. But, yeah, one of the voice actors did a little thing where they actually had the lines, and that's Shadowheart's voice actor who does it. I have it as a soundbite on the server for anyone who really wants to use it. So if you can use external sound bites on a server, you're free to pop onto my server and borrow that. I have other random shit on there as well. And yes, I do call it random shit because that's what it is. My sense of humor is all over the place. Expect weird crap. Expect a very weird crap. I could play them all on stream, I think. None of them are quotes from me. So you don't have to worry about hearing my dulcet tones of pain and suffering, lulling you into a false sense of security on the server. And also, I would find it very weird to hear my own voice. That's one reason why I don't do sound bites of myself. And also why I'm awful at doing shorts. So if you see anything worth clipping, clip it. Mention it on the server. I will do something with it. I will make a short on the Let's Play Everything channel. And credit you with it. Okay, so I think the place we need to go is west. I remember... Oh, God. We're all going to be poisoned. Unless I am very lucky. But yeah. Recommend clips, I will totally go for that. I don't care what service it's on. If it's on YouTube, you can still clip it and send links. It doesn't show up publicly, I don't think, but it's more for like sharing on social media via that one. I could still turn it into a short. But I do have to admit, Twitch's tool for it, super nice. Can wholeheartedly recommend it if you're a streamer or are interested in streaming. Absolutely use Twitch's clip tool to make shorts. That is so much easier. We'll use magic. Suna obligada. What? Okay, so we go up and then west. Give the guy a ruby. You are just jerks, you know that? We'll go Dia 2. Air 1. Because these guys shouldn't have enough life to be that big of a problem. I just want to... Oh, that got rid of all of them. That works. We will probably stop by town before we go back down to the Earth Cave. Hello, Titan. Is this a proper dungeon? Don't remember. There we go. That's not what I wanted. Can I open that, please? Thank you. There, let's kill the lesser tiger. They should be relatively easy to punch through. There's a bunch of loot in there, and then the what is in Stardust. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a hard block. So we're gonna probably get 2 encounters before meeting this guy. Hi, Titan. Star Ruby, give me that and I let you through here. Chop it down. I love his little butt cheeks. They make me happy. I don't know why. They're just very round. There he goes. We will never see his stony ass again. But can the Pixel Remaster give me chiseled butt cheeks? That is the real question. I honestly don't even think an act of God could give me chiseled butt cheeks, but I am unfortunately built... I'm built Irish. I go back crack leg. Okay, Great Axe. That's going to be more damage, but less accuracy. Yeah, it's... Oh, wait, it's not even more damage. It is worse. Okay. Wargs. Okay. Here's some ice for you guys. These guys are not threatening, but I just don't want to sit here and chew through them all. Because I have 2 characters that can kill them. That is at least 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least 4 rounds of just beating on them. So we drop ice. We save our Fire 3 for something dangerous. Excuse me. And now it's only 1 round. Ah, yay. Don't worry, nothing important is happening during the ads. We are literally just gaining treasure. So what a nice thing about turn-based RPGs. Oh, and there's a Mithril Helm. That's actually better than what we have, I think. I think that's more defense than the Grand. Yes. And more evasion. Gablin's getting stronger. How much damage do you do? 2? Okay. Lesser tigers being lesser impressive. Really am surprised. Yeah. That was probably pretty close to killing it. The lesser tigers are not strong. Okay, and I think this goes to Sarna's. Or sorry, Sarda. It's a very convoluted first, like, dungeon in here. Oh, shit. Please don't. God damn it. This is what is known as an annoying encounter. We'll go Fire 2. We'll save our Fire 3. Yes, we one-shot them with our fighters, but if our fighters get paralyzed, it just becomes a battle of attrition. Who will survive longer, their paralyzed or my fighter? But yeah, we might get the promotion at the end of this. I remember the first time I played the game, I didn't get the promotion until like right before I was going off to fight Chaos. Well, at least fairly close to it, because like last few hours of the game. Because I had been everywhere else it would let me go. How close are we to another level? 6,000. It's not too close. Okay, so Sarda's is... Yeah, we just need to go through all the loops. I don't think there's anything in any of these side rooms. The vampire was a mere servant for the real culprit blocking the flow of the earth crystal's power. He is hiding deeper down. Take the staff and use it to probe beyond the vampire's chamber. It's always felt really convoluted to me. We got the earth rod, we got Rod, now we get to deal with Todd.
Bless the crystals.
Oh, no, do not bless the crystals. Crystals do not bless you, do not bless them. Crystals are cursed. They want to eat you. The crystals were evil all along. The crystals were the friends we made along the way. Man, that's one way to talk about Petrified, the spell. Yeah, in Final Fantasy II, I might hoard more gear, just as a heads up. Because of basically in Final Fantasy II, there is a thing with how you get your party. You don't get your full party until the very end. You have the same 3 characters throughout most of it. We're gonna end up stunned, aren't we? But yeah, you have the same 3 party members throughout most of it, but you're always swapping out your 4th. So until you get your actual full party back. So it's going to be one of those weird things where, and yes, I am going to use spells for this. But yeah, it's one of those weird things where you just kind of ignore the 4th party member for a good chunk of it. But I still need to keep gear for whenever we get the final party member, as well as to at least keep the new characters up to pace with us, so they're not just dragging us down. Because there's only a few of them that are actually strong. Not all of them are strong. I'm still debating like what kind of build I want to do for that too. Whether I want to go pure cheese or whether I want to kind of horse around a little bit. I probably will go horse around route because horsing around is more fun. If I wanted to go min-max, I could just do like the dual shield setup for a godly tank, that kind of stuff. There's just some very weird stuff you can get going. Okay, let's get some more spells. We needs the magics. I think I'm gonna go with cure instead of heal. Just for the more focus, since they tend to like focusing our allies down. So we'll get cure 3. Heal 2 only does 24 to 48. Heal 3 is extremely good. I remember that, but probably not going to be able to do much with it. Do I take warp just to make life a little bit... And you know what? We'll take warp. Oh, it's wizard only. Derp. We're reaching that point. I forgot. I really did forget that we reached that point where, yes, we're going to show you the spell, but none of your characters can learn it yet. Okay. I'm not going to use poison. Slow's going to be very uncommon for me to use as well. So I'm not going to buy them. I'll figure out after we've gotten further in whether I actually want to buy any of that. Okay, armor, I think? Yeah, we wanted to get a silver bracer. You only want one. Knight's armor. We can't afford it unless we sell stuff. And then I can't restock my potions and stuff. And I do prefer the shops in this version as well versus the original. Okay, so you're good, you're good. You're good. Do I really need... a 45,000 gold piece of armor? Really don't. I think we're going to grab items. See if I remember where the item shop is in this godforsaken place. Do they have an item shop? There's the inn. They don't have an item shop. I don't think. Well, pants. Unless it's outside. It could be outside. I could be... I know that there's a few of these towns that do that crap. Nope. So do we sail all the way back in to get our resources back up? Am I just missing it? Oh, we have armor, we have weapon, we have white and black magic. We don't have an item shop. I wonder if that was like an oversight in the original and it just kind of stuck in, or whether that's something that is intentional, so you have to go back inside. So that you feel like you're more sparse on resources. Can we beat this under 100,000 steps? Probably. In fact, we probably will. Unless I get lost. It's a distinct possibility. We're going to go in. We're going to restock on potions. Probably is about it. Maybe get some cottages. And then be on our way to the cave. We don't really have anything else to do besides beat Lich here. Get ourselves the canoe. And start going to get ourselves the Airship of Doom. The airship makes life so much easier. In the Game Boy Advance version, there is a special cave you can get to. I think I mentioned it earlier in the stream. But basically, it is a cave where you can get access to endgame gear and fight endgame guys. I really wish I still had a piece of chicken left. I had chicken right before stream, and it's just a spicy chicken seasoned stuff. A little bit of butter, a little bit of spicy seasoning, that kind of stuff. And yeah, I'm still craving more of it. I didn't leave enough leftovers for the day. Can we all one-shot wolves? Probably. Are we going to? Probably not. Nope. We had one fail at one-shotting a wolf. We're still going to get it in 2 rounds, so I'm not going to worry about running away from this nonsense. Generally, if I think I can do it in 2 rounds against trash enemies, I'm not that bothered by it. It's free gold and experience. I'd rather not. I'd rather have it be 1 round. But we can't waste resources like that. Final Fantasy VI does really good at dealing with trash mobs because it has an MP system. And yes, MP is super important for me. That is like one of the best changes Final Fantasy did. And yes, this is designed on D&D philosophies. That's why you see a lot of these holdovers. And no, I can't skip it. I'm live streaming this. Can't skip the battles. Can't edit them out. And as far as the archives on the Let's Play Everything channel, whenever we upload it at 1440p, or if you're watching this at the 720p, just hanging out version, I want it to be true to the stream so you know what you're getting into whenever you come to hang out. Okay, let's go buy some junk. Give me all your potions. Give me your strongest potions. No. There we go. We're back up to 95. We'll go ahead and get... There we go. We're up to 80 antidotes. Cottages. We could get 5. We get some gold needles. Sure, why not? That works. 15 cottages now. Watch us end up getting at 99 cottages or some crap like that. Just because I keep thinking, oh, they're in the Too Good to Use Club, but I could get a few more. Wait in meditation until the profits come. Let's see. Everything should be good. Now let's see if I can remember how to do the freaking early airship as well. I don't think we're necessarily strong enough to get the rat tail. I could try for it this early, but I don't remember where it's at, first of all. But it is what is necessary for us to become valorous heroes. And I wouldn't be surprised if speedruns get them at, like, level 10 or some crap like that. People, for games like this, they really do get things down to extremes. You know what? Since we're gonna probably rest whenever we get there, I might as well do Bolt a little bit. Lightning! Thunderbolts and lightning, they're very, very frightening. Welcome to Galileo Figaro. Why do I have a massage? Oh. They saw it. Okay, just keep whacking the crap out of these guys. Do I want to use more spells? Sure, we're going to be using the money anyway, so... You know what? Fire 3! Let's go ham! Since we are just walking around, I'm going to get some of my petals in today. And hurrup. I'm really surprised that does as little... I seem to remember it doing so much more damage than that. The Fire 3, that is. I know we eventually get Nuke as well. That's quite a bit later. And yeah, I know the general area where the airship is. It's in that desert in the southeast. But we have to get the float stone first. To get our floater. Data has been saved. Murder is incoming. Beware. Beware. Was I not lurking? There, I am lurking on somebody still. There we go. They've already sent me off to somebody else, so I'm going to lurk there. Save. Yep. And onward we go. How's it going, Ryu? Trying to think what order we want to do all of it in. Because this is where the game kind of opens up a little bit. There are hints as to what order you're supposed to go in, I think. But I want the canoe first, and then we'll go get ourselves an airship. We'll see where we're at as far as stream time goes, because this is taking about as long as I expected it to for the Earth Cave. Earth Cave is always a bit of a journey. Because you're not quite geared up all the way yet. As you get later on, you start getting into the area where, okay, we now have, like, god-tier gear. We're not invincible, but we can farm wherever we want. Oh, we need to go this way. Smack, smack, and we'll do just level 1 on that. I do wish we had a low level just garbage spell for the Black Mage that could hit AoE. That's one thing that's solved in later games by letting you do the shoulder buttons to target all. So it makes the low level spells actually useful. Just go for an attack. We'll save your stuff. As long as they don't paralyze the white mage before they can cast their harm, I think we're okay. And yes, I am getting my pedals in while we do this, so you might hear a squeak every now and then, or you might hear me in this ear, and then hear me in this ear. Because I think my microphone, yeah, this one is directional. I can go side to side. But I don't remember whether I'm broadcasting in mono or stereo. I think I might have set it to mono at some point. Because I am a huge fan of Monaural sound. Of mono sound. Whoa, hey, it's a hyenodon. Oh, whenever I was grinding, I ran across one of the super rare dinosaurs on the peninsula, by the way. I ran from it, but I ran into it. I had forgotten they spawned there. I don't know if they're actually good experience or not, but it is what it is. I enjoy Final Fantasy. It's a comfort food for me, right up there with Diablo. I can play any of them and actually have an okay time. Yes, even the new ones that I don't really like that much. Yes, I'm not a huge fan of 16 or 13. The little bit I've played of them, I kind of bounced off of it. 15, I bounced off of. 12 is just too long. It overstays its welcome. But it's not a terrible game. It's one of those that probably will be easier for me to stream than playing it off camera, like I did whenever it originally released. Because guess what? There wasn't a YouTube back then. Of all the people that got the run, it was the fighter? Seriously? And as far as... Oh, this is actually not an important thing, but a noteworthy thing. Whenever I start doing the overlay... Oh, we just went the wrong way. Whenever I start doing the overlay, I will be doing the features on Twitch first to get them working, and then I will be migrating them to YouTube. So Twitch will get them first, just because that is the platform that is easier for me to develop on. Then we will figure out how to get it onto YouTube. Because YouTube doesn't have channel points, it doesn't have... I mean, I suppose I'm pretty close to the monetization thing for... Oh, Cobra's just ran away. That's the strange one. But we are kind of close. I guess I could do the channel donations instead of bits and stuff for one of them, but it doesn't have channel points. So I have been running a system that tracks you guys for channel points, channel point analogy thing, but I don't know how to make that reasonable for you guys to interact with and know how many you had, other than just having people pop commands to see their balance, which is possible. It's just based on number of chat messages on there, because I can't track if you're watching or not on an account by account basis. As the plan is to have it so that people can request doodles for the overlay and for the BRB screen and stuff like that, using channel points or various kind of donation levels. So we can populate that with... Oh, we need one more over. But so we can populate that and let people have some interaction with the actual appearance of the stream for longevity purposes. Kind of like signing the... I don't know how many people do this. Whenever you are setting up new stores, at least at most of the places I worked, if you are physically setting up the new store before customers are able to get there, there's usually either a back room or a side exit or something like that where you'll find a lot of signatures. It's kind of like, hey, we were here. I kind of want to set that up for viewers because you were here. You're here whenever I'm this size. Hopefully you'll still be here whenever I'm bigger, like if I get to be like HC Bailey's size, which, by the way, he has started streaming, for those of you that are curious. I do watch HC Bailey. He has a very different voice from mine. I've had mixed results recommending him on the channel, but I still think he deserves attention because he does proper, like, guided playthroughs. He goes through and he test runs several times, writes out guides, researches it, sets it up, plans his order for everything, has not necessarily a script, but an outline whenever he's doing actual Let's Plays. He's streaming his test runs of Dragon Warrior 7 right now, which has me kind of tempted to play Dragon Warrior 7, but that is not my favorite franchise. There's a lot of menuing in that. Oh, do we want to burn another fire too? But yeah, I do think this game will take us about a week. I'm not doing these for guided playthroughs. I am doing these for nostalgia bait and review purposes, which means I don't need to play them perfect to actually get my fulfillment out of it. I need to play them how I would normally play them, which is enjoy the game. If I run into a what the fuck am I supposed to do spot, I will hop over and deal with that what the fuck am I supposed to do spot by either looking up a guide or by bashing my head against it for an hour. Or if I run into tech issues like we did with Kadelka, do I just bash my head against that for an hour? Yes, I do. Because that's how I roll. I am more stubborn than any bug. I'm also more stubborn than my pedal machine thing that I'm using. Yesterday, I was working on writing one of the scripts that I'm working on. I'm not going to say which one because I actually work on multiples at a time, and then I just get a bug to finish up one of them. But I was working on one of my scripts. Turns out I'd been pedaling for like an hour and a half to 2 hours, just straight, just at a steady pace. I felt that in my calf. Afterwards, it was not the most pleasant of feelings. Oh no, not cockatrices. No, they will turn me to stone. Let me out of here. Wow, we did not succeed at running. There's the why we have the golden frickin' needles. You guys deserve a Fire 3. Oh, god damn it. I hate cockatrices. These cost me money to fight. They cost money to fight. Because you end up getting stoned multiple times. And we're out of sync with XP again for the white mage now, too. And yes, it does the thing where it shoves them to the last slot as well. If it wasn't a permanent one, it wouldn't be as bad. Yeah, I can see now we're all slipping out of sync. The only ones still in sync are the black belt and the black mage. I hate cockatrices. Oh yeah, item. Key items. I forgot that I actually have to use it. Okay, before... Wait a minute. Why can't I go to, like, the next one in it? Where's the maps? is. Oh, that's for the mobile one. Ugh. Blech. Okay, there's basement 4. Okay, so we need to get our treasures and stuff while we're in here, because there's going to be a few. It's one reason why I am grabbing the maps. Okay, we started in that room. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of unnecessary battles. TUWWX. Nothing really great in there, but it is going to be a bunch of gold. And it's a silver shield down in the bottom left. The silver shield is the important one, but we're going to get them all. Okay, so there's our first tunnel. Then we come up here. It should just be a bunch of garbage. Yeah, the Pisca demons are annoying, but we've ran across them enough. They're just normal enemy now. They're from boss to normal enemy now. And they can totally bash through our armor. Thankfully, they're not very sturdy. So yes, they hurt us a lot, but they go down in one hit. And they are resistant to our spells, which sucks. Okay, items, potions. That's why we stocked back up. Just want to stay near full, even though we're not quite full. How are we looking XP-wise as well? I just noticed that we were apart on those. Okay, so it was only about 300 lost because they were stoned. So we're fine. I do love having the run function. That would have been so useful in the original game, but back then we didn't know better. We were unaware of what great innovations would be made in the future of RPGs, like a run button. And quick saves. Well, that reminds me, there is another game that I do need to stream. And it is Star Ocean, the remake. Second Stories remake, specifically. I think I'm actually slowly starting to like the remake better than the original. There are some things that I don't like, but it's just one of those things where, yeah, I'm surprised by the quality of it. It's actually really good. Although it is worth noting it is based on the first re-release of it as opposed to the original game. So there are some things in there that were already improved prior to this particular remake of it. But I don't know how many people actually are fans of Star Ocean, like the old ones, not the current ones. The current ones, I bounce off of them. I've tried a couple of them, and they just don't do it for me. Oh, great, you've got evasion. Wonderful. That means we're going to use magic on you. Oh, let's go ahead and go with... do ice on you. I forget if they're weak versus ice or not. But now it has 80 evasion, so our chance to hit has gone way down. It's one reason why we got Blink on Hugin. For whenever we need Hugin to not die to anything. Yeah, ice, I think they're actually strong versus ice. Let's go with... fire? I mean, we can still probably hit them. It's just going to be a lot less reliable. We're going to get a lot more misses just trying to punch through them. But all their friends are gone, so we're kind of free to do that. Wow, you are just... you do not want to get hit by anything, you jackass. I am boosting my evasion. I am blinding you. He's using both. He's a red mage, essentially. Okay, so we want to back away from that. For some reason, I don't remember there being this many chest encounters. But maybe I'm just misremembering. Can you imagine just streaming while biking down the street? I kind of am getting that feeling right now, just the steady little rotations of my idle legs. First, I'm biking. I'm pedaling this in a very weird way so I don't clank my knees on the desk. But it keeps them moving. If I could lean further back from the desk and still have you guys able to hear me through the microphone, I would. So that I could put it further away from me. Potion-wise, we'll go ahead and dump on you. Up to about 250. You can go up to about the same. We'll get you up to close enough. This is, I think, the item we want. No, this is just more money. Never mind. It's not the item we were looking for. Magic. I'm going to go with sleep. See if we can put these idiots to sleep. When it works, it's good. It doesn't work very often. So yeah, we're just going to punch the crap out of them. I don't want to waste spell slots on these. I'd rather just waste potions. They've got pretty decent evasion, though. Considering that our monk can't even hit them reliably. He's supposed to... He should be hitting more than our fighter. Did you just do more damage than the fighter? Hugin? Hugin, you are going into beast mode randomly, and it's scaring me. There's the money. Show me the money. Okay, so we're pretty good there. Still have plenty of potions. We've got 74 left. We've got a decent number of spell slots. I'm liking our odds. God damn it. I'm liking our odds against the crazy. Okay, that's a very odd combo of enemies. Oh, let's just attack. I do find it hilarious the Hill Gygas have a soul patch. You just killed an imp by yourself. Actually, I don't think it's a soul patch. I think it is supposed to be their necklace, but... Well, not necklace. The... What's the name of the chain that connects the sides of the cape? I think there is a proper name for it, but I can't remember it for the life of me. I am not the smartest of men. I am merely the stubbornest. I was totally expecting that bat to come up and get in my way. Okay, so we grabbed that one. Which means we have to waddle our way out of here. Got any grapes? But... that means we come out of here. We go down towards the stairs back up. I unfortunately don't have access to exit, which is really a taunt here because we're going to have to walk up 5 floors just to get out of this place. We don't get access to warp. We don't get access to exit. We don't get access to any of that. Okay, so I think this is... Yeah, this is the way. Okay, the next bit of treasure we want down here. I think the easiest way is going to be go down. There's 2 paths to it. I hate these things. Fuck you, game. These are the worst enemies. I hate them with deep-seated hatred. They are like the only enemy, well, other than other petrifying enemies, there's a lizard that does it too, that costs me money to fight. There we go. It's irritating. Okay, so down, left, left. Through that one. The map I'm looking at is very, very rudimentary. If I never have to fight another cockatrice again, we're good. Cockatrice? I mean, Google Captions doesn't even like cockatrice. It is spelling it in a very weird way. And if I say cockatrice, it says I am saying, oh, there it goes. It got it once. I'm just watching how the closed captions are working. I'm fighting with the closed captions. Didn't mean to flee there. I meant to press up to target the other guy, but that works. Tent. Another fight. We're going to actually do the same thing. Although those guys are pretty good money. And we get no money for fighting them like that. Da 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 da. Better shield. I mean, all we're missing is the mithril armor that I sold. And we'd have the full... Well, we wouldn't have the mithril gloves yet. I think we get those... I forget where we get those. Okay, I think we're good to keep going down. 69 potions is a nice place to stop at. Don't walk next to the chest or you'll get another encounter. Now it's just up to the stairs. I hate you, game. It gave them first strike on top of being the dickiest enemies in the game. I hate those. I hate cockatrices. What's weird is in one of the later Final Fantasies, I think they call one of the lizards a cockatrice as well. Which is really weird because I'm used to them being birds. Someone leveled up and they got a little bit of HP. I think that would have been Hugin. Yeah, that's Hugin. So all we're missing is Gablin at level 16, and he's only got 1,000 to go. I'm actually surprised Gablin has higher accuracy right now. right before the stairs. Okay, for through here. Basement 5. Okay, that basement 5 is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, so you guys target that first. You do a... do I want to burn that? I think we're going to do an ice too. Because I want fire for Lich. Because if I'm remembering correctly, Lich is undead. And he's going to be more prone to fire as well. We'll wait until the ad break is over before we fight him, though. It'll probably be over by the time we finish walking down there, to be honest. How did that not kill you? How much damage did you take from the fire? I don't think I noticed. Must have been really close. Okay, for this, we do not go east. We literally just go up and to the left. And this is our first big boss to deal with. We've had bosses before, but this is our first big one. But yeah, that entire path up there is just a trap. Oh no. Oh. Well, at least we have antidotes. We're not doing antidotes until after the battle, though. Because essentially 2 turns of poison is essentially 1 potion. So. And if they just re-poison us, it's not going to do anything for us. I'm going to scoot that back over. Rah. That was about... Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Item. Antidote. And a potione. We'll probably do a potion whenever we get closer to the door. Introducing extra steps because I have to go around the bats. Some menuing. All the menuing. As long as we don't run into like a random batch of cockatrices down here, I'm fine. Cockatrice? Okay. Google gets it whenever I say cockatrice. That is the only time it spells it right. Cockatrice. Oh, it got it right that time. Okay. I guess I'm training Google now. I don't know. Actually, I should open up the preview for the closed captioning on freaking YouTube's preview. Who speaks to me? It is I, the Light Warrior. I am the force withholding the power of the earth. Away with you humans! Okay, fine. Magic. Let's go with Blink on yourself. And Fire 3. Magic Invis on you next. This is why we saved our spell slots. Of course, we didn't get a good hit that time, only 100. But the rest of our characters made up for it a little bit. Oh no, Ice 2! That's gonna hurt like a truck. Let's go for a heal 1. Actually, no, we're gonna go for a cure 2, cure 3. Going for a cure 2 on you. Time for the boss. Where are you casting it on? Oh, on the warrior. Damn you. Got him. Easy. I'm pretty sure we have to walk all the way back up too, but I could be misremembering. Maybe this has a warp point on it. It might have a warp point. Gabbling gained a level. 29. Got some strength, agility, and intelligence. Intelligence, the worthless stat. Can rot in hell. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, there is a warp point. It's right behind it. Okay. Purify the crystal. It went from brown to yellow. How long are we going to celebrate for? I don't remember. I don't remember us celebrating for quite this long in the original version. This is the Earth Altar from which the power of the Earth flows. Yay! Okay. We definitely want to save after that. There we go. And now we have 1 glowy crystal out of 4. And we don't have to walk up 27 floors. We should be able to get back to town, and I forget where we get the canoe. I know we get it as a reward for that, but I don't remember whether it's in town or we have to go to Sardin for it. Oh, they're going to paralyze us all. I'm going to drink some of my Gujarati. I'm not playing with that. It's not what I want. Would be hilarious if we immediately died to a bunch of ghouls after fighting down Lich himself. It would just be ridiculous. And that's kind of how things go for me, so... I don't die to the big bad. I died to the trash. I died to the cockroaches! To the cockroaches? Ugh. Google, you have a worse imagination than I do. I should output that to a text file and actually bake it into the stream just to mess with people so they can see just how weird Google's translates are at times versus other times where it does just fine. It's not Google Translate, it's Google Transcribe. Still. It's something like that. Let's see. I should probably look at how to get the thing early. Yeah, you guys just attack. We will button mash into it. Let's see. I think we need to get the Levis Stone, which is going to be Crescent. I'm trying to remember where the Crescent. I know where they are roughly. If we press this, I can kind of not necessarily point to it, but they're down in that southeast red dot. But we need to get the canoe for it. Can you be the Light Warriors? Yes. Yes, we are. Hello. Give me the canoe. You're not the one with the canoe? Who is the one with the canoe? I will talk to everyone in here to figure out who has the damn canoe. Is it you? They're gonna block my path. Yeah, trying to, I think. Stop running away, you bastard. Where is the canoe? I thought we got it here, but we might have to go back to the old guy. Oh, the canoe is in Crescent Lake. Okay. It's not here. Do we care about better armor? Kind of. We're at 62 grand. I think we save our money, though. And get better spells at the next town. Which is going to be Crescent Lake. But I do want to get a memory card save as well. And the reason I'm saving it on memory card 1 is because it doesn't matter if I have it available to other discs. Having memory card save on 2, like we did with Kadelka, lets it happen so I can change how I have the discs formatted and still access it. Like I could change it off an M3U to a bin or whatever it is. Hue and bin, there we go. My memory is shit. In case you guys didn't realize. Okay, so that is not where we care about just yet. We want to go down and around, yeah. There's something down here. That is the Marsh Cave. We probably could have just gone west. Okay, so Elfheim, we might go there and pick up some supplies on for our journey because we actually do have a port down here, I think. It's not any quicker than going in through the middle to get to here, but it's more on our way to where we want to be. Can you stop biting the crap out of me, you bastards? You're not even worth the gold your pelts sell for. Because I doubt they're carrying gold in their pockets. We are probably skinning them and selling their furs for gold. At least the ogres I could reasonably see having gold in their pockets. Or shiny stones that would be equivalent to gold. Okay, in we go. Okay, let's get supplies. Supplies, mother trucker. There it is. Yeah, it's right in the middle of town, around everything. Okay, so we want 33. Go ahead and take 12 of those. We'll take 2 tents, just for a nice round number. 3 more of you. Gold needles for the cockatrice. Google. Oh, captions are down. What? Testing 1, 2, 3. I mean, the stream is still up, right? Yeah, it's still up. That's so weird. The Google caption thing just died. Close captions. Testing? Nope. I don't think I hit my limit. Maybe I did? I'll have to check it at some point. It's not a big deal if I did. It just means I don't have captions on the Twitch end of the stream anymore. Which kind of sucks. I can go look real quick and see if they're actually coming through. Oh, now they're back into the caption thing. Okay, whatever. I guess Google just went down for a minute or something. Either way, it's fine. I'm always worried when something breaks because that can, yeah, that can give me some bad situations. Because I could be sitting here recording this and not actually streaming it if the entire stream had gone down or something. One fun fact, we have not needed the full bandwidth to upload this game, even at 720p 60. I probably could have gone 1080p without the reason. For those of you wondering, the reason why I do 720p on the streams and I upload at 1440p, there's a few reasons for it. One, 720 and 1440 are evenly divisible, so I don't have to worry about any kind of estimation of pixels being a big issue. The other reason being 1080p runs into issues for people on Twitch, especially with people in areas that have metered connections or that may have intermittent connections or slow connections, where they're unable to watch because they'll just keep buffering. This is actually a really big problem with a lot of mobile phone watchers, because I don't always get encoding. I am not usually sitting above double digits unless I am streaming very specific games. Like Diablo 2, I can probably get above double digits. Fate, I was getting above double digits. But for the most part, I don't have enough viewers for it to give me encoding. How do I get in there, game? I don't care about the sharks. I don't care about Sharknado. I know where I need to be. I don't know how to get there. I think we actually have to go pretty far north and then walk our happy asses down to it. Because, yeah, we are east of where we want to be. Can I please move the cursor off of it? Yeah, I think it's up here. Yeah. One Pirate. We should have tougher enemies over here, by the way, just as a warning. I might need to be a little bit heavy-handed on my save button. I might be misremembering how tough they are. What even the hell are you? Think that's supposed to be a scorpion? They're all getting first strike on us, unfortunately. I will kill you just for the inclusion in the freaking monster manual thingy. The bestiary. The monster manual! That's for D&D, folks. Should I run a D&D game on stream? Probably not. Everybody runs a D&D game on stream. I am not that great of a DM, so... Mainly because I am not a proficient voice actor. I could make it sound like I might have some chops in that, but unfortunately, most of the characters I come up with are like the same 5 voices.
Oh my, oh jeez, oh god.
Flaven. Incarn needs to get over 200. He will never. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if most of us are hitting 300 before he gets 200, unless he gets really lucky on this next level. Black mages are squish. I mean, you do get the plus 20s at fixed intervals, but it's just a random chance outside of those. And he has rolled none of those that I'm aware of. Gablin's definitely hitting 400 at the next level up, though. What's bad is black belts are actually supposed to have the highest life total for a good chunk of the game, but he's just been rolling bad. There's the inn, there's the potions and stuff. There's the revival, there's the magic, there's the weapons. Okay. Check weapons first. Okay, we're already mithrilled out. Can probably buy the mithril armor here. It's going to be ungodly expensive. There's the mithril shield. There's the mithril helmet. There's the mithril gloves. It's actually not that bad. It's lower defense. But I think we want magic first. You're still able to be tanky enough. Oh, finally. It's 20 grand, though. Warp 2 is a white wizard only. And it's probably one of the most important spells. Shield 2 is pretty nice. Invisible 2 is pretty nice. I think we're probably... we definitely need warp. We need a slot open for warp. Do we need invisible or shield? I think we go shield. Because that's 12 levels for the black belt. And it provides everybody else with a nice buff as well. Stona is on the fence as well. Reaper's not that great for us because it doesn't hit all that often. It only hits us every time. Definitely need Bolt 3. So, yeah, we are at that point where we need to be upgraded to be able to do all the things we want to do, which is Warp 2, get out of dungeons. So I think Shield 2 might be our first one to get here. Let's go check on items, make sure we can stock up real quick, and then we will probably go grab the airship. We'll take one potion. I'm surprised they don't sell golden needles here. Listen here, jerk. Don't get in my way. And I think the float stone is on the river. 12 sages came to this land guided by the stars and the prophecies. Now legend and prophecy shall come to pass, and we shall bear witness to it. Our path is set. You defeated the Earth Fiend and restored the crystal's light. By doing so, you've roused the Fire Fiend from its slumber 200 years before its prophesied awakening. Take this canoe, go to Mount Golg, and stop the destruction. Ooh, yay. The Levistone is in the ice cave. Wow, congratulations. Trying to remember where the ice cave is. Of course, no one's actually going to show where that is. Okay, it's in the middle of this area. Okay. Just trying to remember where to go and stuff like this. It's not as helpful as, yeah. Fire Fiend in the Mount Gulg west of this town has awakened 200 years ago. Prophesied, destroy before it destroys everything. We're probably not going after that one first. We're going after the ice cave first. I should talk to all these guys just so we have their dialogue in record. So many sages. Scheme to gain control of all worlds in both past and future. The Wind Fiend appeared 400 years ago and the Water Fiend 200 years ago. They destroyed the northern civilization. Ah. The Earth Fiend no longer rots the earth. So yeah, it should be pain in the ass of an area, but we'll be okay. It's going to be a while before I think we get on our ship again, by the way. So hopefully you like the canoe animation. Sure, I'll stay for 200. That's one fight. Are we looking on time? I have enough time to actually get this, I think. I hope. Okay, FF1 Ice Cave map. We used this guy's maps before, might as well keep using them now. I am using Starfighter 76's maps, for those of you that are wondering. They're very simplistic. And I think they'll work for all versions of the game. Yes, I can make them hop if I save state at the right spot. Okay, out we go. Okay, so the ice cave is north of us. We want the airship because that's going to be how we get the... Yeah, we need to kill a few of these. We want the airship because that's how we get hold of the rat tail and all that fun stuff. We're only killing one per round at the moment. That's bad. I think I should have Gablin kind of focus on whatever target he wants. But you go after that, and the rest of us take after the Piranha. The one turn he does less than 100 damage. Holy hell. We may need to grind a little bit to just to not die to these things. Because they're doing so much damage. That or I need to use magic against them. We have cabins for that reason. It's not like we're lacking in the resources. It's just I don't like burning up items because they're expensive. That and burning through potions is just gross feeling now. I don't remember it feeling this arduous to get healed up back in the day. Because right there, that was what? 14 potions? And we're not even fully healed? We only carry 99. Okay, so let's see. Circle star. Oh god, I hate that the cursor is just like always on top of us. Okay, so that's where we need to go to proceed forward. I think we might actually have to go up to the town north of here to get to the ice cave. Because there's a waterfall in here as well. Seriously, an Ochu already? Are we that far into the game? Although other Final Fantasies do introduce them relatively early as well. Okay, you go for the Ochu because the Ochu is the most dangerous one. You go for the Piranha. And you go for... we'll go with a Cure 2 on you. I might need to do some grinding. We'll see. Just so I can have the chill experience I'm looking for. And no, we don't cure poison until the end of battle for these. Because they'll just keep applying it. And that killed nothing. And they weren't even weak to it. You'd think water enemies would be more prone to lightning, but... Let's go for a Fire 2. That should at least get the Ochu. Because it's a plant. And I will need to cure the black belt too in all this. Nope. I mean, it killed it, but not weak to it either. Let's go Cure 3 on you. I mean, they're not bad XP. The Peninsula of Power is still worth more. I forgot to antidote him. Yeah, the goal is to get them above 300 as far as their current life. Okay. So if the path is up there, yeah, this is a terrible little... Scrolls larger map. How do I actually go larger map? There it is. Okay, so yeah, this only goes to the fire cave. We need to dock further north to go to the ice cave. So this is the wrong cave for us. Because the Levistone is that square. If I can get it centered on it. That one. This right here is the fire cave. Which is technically where we're supposed to go next, but yeah, the river fights in this are just brutal. I guess they're okay money, though. You know what? Let's just flee from it. We've already got all of these in the bestiary. We'll just run away from them. Stay at this inn, then we'll go east, get on our ship, and go up to the ice cave first so we can get airship. I haven't run into you guys before, so bestiary growth it is. They look a lot cooler than the old centipedes. Yeah, today's goal was literally lich and airship. So if we have trouble in the ice cave getting through, we'll just deal with it. It's probably going to be good XP as well. We might have to revisit it more than once, but... Okay. The way that they do the letterings on their maps just don't make sense to me. Because it's like in... I guess it's in the order you'd encounter them, because you do get to 3 first. ABC 4-6. What? B and E are mithril gloves, and ice armor would be nice. It has note on a boss. I'm not seeing where they note the boss is. He is the Levistone. So we can sort of get there. We might be able to rush it. That might be something that we could do here. I'm just trying to look at the maps and see what the best way to get it is, because usually... I think I usually do the fire one first anyway. So we're going to go with Ice 2 on these guys because it's not going to eat up our slot for fire. And yes, we're getting stuff out of order if we go it like this, because what they'd probably do, if I remember correctly, is you get the fire cavern first, beat, not Ifrit, the fire one. I'm forgetting their actual name. My brain just keeps wanting to go to Ifrit because Ifrit is fire in the later ones. But we go there, we get that kind of stuff squared away, and then you get the information about the airship and come do the ice things. At least that's how I remember it being. Oh, let's see. Go there. You want to go to this one up here. Thankfully, the enemies out here are not bad. It's the river enemies that are scurry. Although I think if we go north, we can get some scary ocean enemies too. But usually by the time you're going north, you don't use this boat. There it is. Okay, and then this leads to the river there, or we can use it to go back up to the town up there to Provoca. I think there's also a waterfall in here that we can kind of get into as well. Yeah, these enemies are the enemies that we had to fight on our way up to the Peninsula of Power, by the way. So if we can't handle them, that is a problem with me. I probably should have just gone into Provoca because I think the river does connect up to it. Because if we look at the map, we're in the swamp right now. And I think it goes... Yeah, can we not go do it down here? Yes, we can. Okay. But I think it also connects up there to... That's the wrong button. I think it also connects that right there, that little spot right there, I think can go up to Provoca. But we're going to be running from pretty much every encounter in here because we don't want to die. Of course, they might insist on it. We insist, you die. Oh, no. They're AI doing pixel art now. Great. Anyway, let's see. We have... really wish it wasn't just right on top of me. We need to go, I believe, north here. And then... I keep pressing the wrong button. I should just rebind something to be just circle and start. Okay, and then we go left here, because up is to town. And then we go left. Yeah, we go left. And then that should loop around to the ice cave. Yeah, that's the cave we want right there. And this is going to be a hard place to fight in. I'm calling it now. Unless I am misremembering it horribly. I know that there are damage floors in this. I'm pretty sure there's damage floors in the fireplace as well. That's where you're supposed to learn about them. That or having played freaking Dragon Warrior before and walked through a swamp. For those that haven't played Dragon Warrior, swamps suck. Okay, so we've got that. How are our spell slots looking? They're fine. How's our health doing? I'm going to go ahead and top you off. Up to 300, and we'll take the white mage up to 250. Excuse me. Okay. So what path do I want to go through? I'm just seeing we could use the ice armor. I think I'm going to see how tough the enemies are in here first before I go all ham on it. We will probably know by the time we get to the Levistone whether we actually want to go deeper for the other gear yet or not. Because I think we have, yeah, cockatrices. I should have bought this anti-stone spell. Let's go fire 3. Yeah, this sucks. Go full ham on him. Just nuke everything. I think it's mostly mummies and cockatrices in here, but I could... Which sucks. It's like one of the worst caves in the game for me. Now we got some skeletons. They're the stronger of the skeletons we encountered over in the marsh cave. So far, nothing awful, just nothing great. And we are saving our spells for cockatrices. Trying to think. Do we think we really stand a chance fighting in here long term? I don't think we do. We'll level up a bit and come back. I'm going to go with that. Because you're not going to be any use against cockatrices. We might as well use your magic to not take as much incidental damage from these idiots. Yeah, Incarnation should hit 200 at our next level up, unless we are really unlucky. Which we have been. Haha. Normally, I think black mages are like, what, usually 230 by now, just by averages. Because you will hit the plus life one every now and then. And no, we don't have a way out of here. Okay, so that's that floor. Either direction works here. Nothing in the middle, by the way. There's no door to it. Die at 3, just to guarantee we kill them off. Kind of hoping they stay on Gablin. I say that and they immediately start going after our mages. Of course, they all get their turns. On. Big, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Well, we had one whammy. So what else do we want from these idiots here? We're going to definitely heal up. Well, I'm deciding, yeah, do we want to go after Evil Eye just yet? Evil Eye is... trying to remember where. There's a lot of stuff in here. We might. I forget if it's stairs down further. There's cracks in the floors that you use to get to the, like, dangerous areas. Okay, this is the main room. So we've had stairs so far. We do not walk on the cracks in here. And yes, I am nervous about it. Although, I have to say, my brain might also just be kind of in a weird spot for difficulties of the areas because I've been playing newer RPGs. And they are balanced different from these back in the day. A lot of, like, low-level enemies are still able to fight. Okay, so don't step on the cracks. So there's the Levistone. Okay, we actually have to go through the entire dungeon to get it. Okay, so we want to grab this stuff first. Reason being is we have to get to 6 to drop down here. Dark Wizards. Oh, shit. If I remember correctly, these are basically just Astros. It is a situation where the sprite for the... Shit. That's... yeah, almost death for everybody. Tier 3 on yourself, because if you die, we die. That was bullshit. How many do we get this time? 3? And they get to strike first. They're gonna nuke us, aren't they? I don't think we can flee. I'm gonna try with the Black Mage fleeing. We can. Okay, I don't need to mess with them. It was a shirt. A shirt. They gave me a shirt. I don't give a shirt. Other side is a flame sword. I will save so that we don't lose our shirt. Because I know the other side is our flame sword. Yeah, I don't know if we can actually survive all this today. I might need to do some grinding and come back to it. I just want the Levistone. Do you have faith in me, Hugin? Do you believe I can do it? I don't. Because I should have actually just done harm with our white mage. We'll use our spells. As soon as we get out of this place, I'm gonna have to use a cottage. Either way. And I need to remember not to quick save while we're down there, unless I am sure that I can get back out. Okay, you. Flame Sword. Let's get everyone back up to a reasonable amount of life and see what we have as far as resources. Because I think we're going to be down to like 30. Okay, so for this... we drop through any of them, it's going to drop us into 4. We could just skip all the loot right now. He is ice armor. That would actually be kind of handy. FGHIJK is all just gold, so we don't care about that. I'm just trying to plot out my path so I am not dying horribly. Because what's going to happen is we're going to want to stay on the damage floors. So we run into less encounters. So we drop down, we grab the ice armor. We ignore the gold at the bottom. Okay, down we go. Of course we get an encounter as soon as we take a step. Flee. Just drag all the paralyzed people with you. Okay, so we've quick save before going down. From here, we go left to get the ice armor. As we get every encounter under the sun. Dia 2. But yeah, currently where we're at, we can leave with the flame sword and be fairly strong. We aren't going to be super useful in the fireplace with it, so we need to keep the mithril sword, but... because if I remember correctly, it does fire damage. I love how they all get their moves before me. Not like we're terribly low level, but still, damn. It's like they were waiting down here for me. Yeah, I want to use items for recovery, because we have the money to replace them. I wish I could have a second stack of potions, but I can't. And once we get down to, like, I want to say 20 potions, I'm going to be trying to conserve them a little bit more. Because that's kind of like our emergency stash. Oh, and I just quick saved. Okay, so we're going to walk on this. We take 1 damage per step. But we don't get encounters on there. So we can cover that with a heal. And that fire sword is going to save our ass. Okay, equip. A little bit better defense, a little bit better evasion. He's actually way better than even the monk right now. That's mithril gloves. I think we already have that equipped on you. No, we don't. There you go. Watch it be multiple dragons. Yeah, it is. You shield. No, we're not going to use that yet. Just flee. Well, we don't have a way to revive ourselves now, so bite me, game. We're cheesing it a little bit. I don't have Nullfire, because that's a lower level spell. So we will do Fire 3. Yeah, the Ice Storm is just brutal. That's one reason why you've got to be careful of the wolves above. Like, on the Peninsula of Power, they'll do a kind of similar attack to you as well. How did you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep, we're dead. This is why I didn't want to save down here, but muscle memory, you know, all that jazz. Can we just get the one encounter again, please? For all that is unholy. There you go. At least then we won't get double tapped on the first turn. Well, that did fuck all damage. At least that got us through that fight. So we'll go ahead and equip. And no, ice armor does not prevent ice damage. It's just a better set of armor. Okay, so magic. What do we do? Potions. I think we do potions. We are at critical total of potions. So I need to only use it whenever we're actually low, below 100. I am save scumming. Deal with it. Because we are doing this earlier than I probably should be. And we are getting really awful rolls on our magic. I know in the original game, we did not consistently do below 100 damage with Fire 3. Hey, Incarn leveled up, didn't get the big bonus, so they're still below 200. Okay, so out we go, and we go onto here. This will use a heal on these. after we get through this other set of them. What are we encountering? Just specters? I can deal with that. I know there is a boss to fight in here. But I want to have enough resources to actually get back to a town. And we are probably going to lose somebody during this. Okay, so Hugin just got leveled up. I think you actually got big HP boost as well. You did. You're up to 300. Congratulations. As far as our health goes, I'm going to make sure everyone stays as close to 150 as possible. Because that's pretty much one-shot territory from the ice guys. Okay, from here, we beeline south. Okay, so we're past the first little hook. Go right. How much damage? 96! They punched the soul out of my body. That guy has survived about 300 damage now. There we go. I know in easy mode, spells are a little bit, we don't have to be as conservative with them, but... Whew. Stressful. Flee, flee, flee. Watch them paralyze us all. I'm actually surprised none of them cast the paralyze spell this time. But yes, we are literally just going straight for the floatstone. The item there is just a potion. So I think I might grab it. No, we're not gonna. That one right below us is a 10,000 gold. Don't need the money. I can farm for the money. Why do I grab money in the dungeons? I don't know. P is the ice shield, so that's the one we need. Can I have a turn ever? Yeah, he's gonna die if we don't get a turn. Because they're just... Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Magic, we're gonna have to burn a Cure 3 on you. Don't die on me. And we're going to have to do... Do we burn our last Fire 3? I don't think we do. I think we Fire 2. And hope the Cure comes off before... Oh, for God's sake. I swear, it's not obeying the percent chance thing for this, and I know it's still supposed to. We are just getting our butts handed to us hard. Attack. I'm just praying they don't kill our black belt. They did. The only person there. I'm getting irritated at it. It's like it is using modern game targeting systems as opposed to, you know, actually targeting things based on the percent chance that it's supposed to for this kind of loadout. Modern games, that's one reason why they have the dual rows. Is so you can stick your characters that need protection into the back row. But this does not have that. They have to stay in the front. But we're going to do Cure 1s, I guess. Try and get you... Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me a roll better than fucking 16. Okay, so we've got you back up to, like, not completely dead. We're going to drop a heal. This gets us down to 1 left of those. And I will dump potions on him because he keeps getting the crap beat out. No, that's fine. It's not a waste. But we are completely out of sync on our levels now, so it's going to be very unsatisfying to level up. And yes, I know that most speed runs and challenge runs like that do solo. Please let me run away. Please let me run away. This is one of those situations where I kind of wish I had the thief instead of the black belt. Please run the fuck away, please. Apparently not. Apparently we don't get to run. We just get to sit here and die. It's not like these guys are freaking impossible to get past. We're gonna have to do... I don't like burning that, but we're gonna need to do it. You are gonna do a fire 2. They're not gonna be prone to it, but it's at least some damage on all of them, so that whenever our fighter and the black belt hit them, they die. It's just an arduous group to... It takes multiple turns to chew through 6 of these bastards. Especially if we get a bad hit. Because they have, I think, about 100 life. So if we don't fully properly connect, we just take a full turn, extra turn of damage from them. Why I tried running away. Would have been worth it if it would have actually worked. Like every other time we've tried to run away. And there's what I was talking about with the bad hits. I really don't think the damage used to be quite this bloody variable. It just feels a little bit gross. Maybe I should go back and play the NES version and make sure I'm not just confusing myself, because I could have sworn the damage was nowhere near this bad in it. Okay, so in we go. That crack takes us to where we need to be. $9,500. Sleeping bag, which is absolutely useless because we can't actually use it in here. There's the ice shield, and I'm saving because I was expecting there to be a fight in front of one of these. Okay, ice shield, mithril helm. I mean, you're as tanky as we can get you. Okay, so down there we get the float stone. This is going to be Evil Eye. Trying to remember what the strategy is for Evil Eye. Does it have any weaknesses? Resists earth and is immune to holy. And it's got a bunch of just instant death skills. Got 162 HP, though. Not that this is going to save us, because it's probably going to be casting spells, but I'll get the shield up. Or we just straight kill it and not even give it a turn. It has some of, like, the nastiest skills in the game, for those of you wondering. It has break, it has death, it has all kinds of shit like that. Definitely not a beholder this time, boss. Yep. How's it going, Flare? Doing all right? Okay, so we've quick saved. So we're gonna have to walk that entire path again to get out of here. This is why I hate going for early airship. Oh, that's a guaranteed encounter, isn't it? Damn it. As long as they focus in on Gablin, we're good. As long as they focus in on Gablin, we are fine. But we are out of resources. We are burned out completely. Still kicking, working your way back from casual near-death experience. Oh, what happened? Tell me the story. Keeping that around for a life spell. You get to use your Fire 3 for something useful. We're not going for all the other treasure in this cave, it's just gold. We can farm for gold outside where it's not, you know, a problem. And we still roll low and miss out on killing one of them. God. Fire 3 doing less than 80 damage. I get nat ones all the time. Video games are no exception. Okay, so it's down this way, right? I love the run button. We're not going to bother grabbing the potion. We're going straight for the exit. End of January, developed a nasty infection in your leg. Spent most of February in the hospital and recovering at home ever since. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. I'm hoping this flea works, otherwise we're going to have to quick load again. Yeah. After something like that, it can take a while. And we're going to have to quick load again because we just got boned. I just need to get out of here, game. Please stop. And I'm not taking Cockatrice's fight at the moment. Okay, we can finally cottage. One of the worst dungeons in the game, now done. And yes, I know you can't do that in the original. I'm doing it here for the sake of my sanity. Seems every time you start streaming, there's always some issue, but you preferred it when it was just a tech issue? I feel that. I'm sorry you're having to go through that. But at least your strength is building back up. Life is going a bit better. And the enemies are running away. If only they'd run away in real life. Yeah, I have to keep an eye on some stuff like that as well, so I can relate on some levels, but I still feel bad for it. As long as you're on the mend, we're good. Although, I just noticed cabins don't actually fully heal our HP. I thought they did. Restores parties' HP and MP, also saves games used outdoors. I could have sworn cottage healed all HP. Yeah, it says it's supposed to restore all of them. Oh, apparently it only restores 120 HP in this version. I could have sworn it was a full heal. Tells you what it is whenever I haven't played a game for years. I misremember these things. It happens. So we'd have to use multiple Oh, that's gross. Nasty. Okay, I think it's up. We don't fight things on the river. Unless it's a van that is down by the river. Let's go with... I guess we'll use our Cure 2s? Because we're out of so many resources. Incarnation still hasn't crossed 200. And we've got plenty of gold to buy more spells and stuff now. And I forget where the waterfall is. There is one in here that blocks you from going a certain path. Is there... I don't think there is a way to reduce the preemptive strike rate. Because it is gross. It is gross levels. And it's one of the main reasons where you get getting ganked by stuff. Okay, magic. You. Cure 2. That's our last Cure 2, so time to go to Cure 1s. There's one advantage of if you're running a 4 white mage party, you don't really run out of cures. Okay, as soon as we get out of here, I'll be happy. There we go. Now all we have to deal is with ghouls and garbage. Anyone play that NES game? Ghouls and garbage. No, ghouls and ghost. That's a tough game. This one's not a tough game. I'm just unlucky. That's why we use save states. And why I emulate. Okay, so we got the Levistone. Probably going to get a couple fights in here. Because we're going to have to walk down to that. We go in here, we stop at town and actually get a proper heal. Yeah, this is how my RNG has been for most of this, by the way. Just constant, okay. Enemy goes first. We're gonna do a full round of just beating the shit out of you for a little bit. Thankfully, I don't think there's error enemies that any included... God damn it. Any included in this. And no, there's not a cooldown on encounter rate. But yeah, we went to Ice Cave with 95 potions, if I remember correctly. I will show you just how few we have left. Wow, a full round of beating on them and it didn't kill it. I really don't remember the damage being quite as variable as it is. Because I do remember on like the NS one, I was just button mashing through enemies at this point. But yeah, we went in with 95 potions. For some reason, they're only healing like 17. Oh, wrong person. I pressed down one too many times. And we'll go ahead and get you healed. We just have to make it to town. That's going to only be like 37 encounters. I think you see what I'm talking about whenever I say enemy strikes first. I wonder if I should like do a counter of how many times they get first strike. I will be very glad whenever we get out of the NES Final Fantasies. 2's got a little bit better quality of life, but it still has a decent amount of variance in it, and there's also the whole having to grind nonsense on it. I need you to not be dying. We're gonna drop spells like we don't care anymore. But whenever we get through all of the NES ones, I'm probably going to be breaking up the NES ones a little bit for the coverage, but it's just one of those things, like, they were definitely a lot more rough around the edges than I remembered. There we go. We're back over 200. We should be able to get to town on this. Yeah, 2 is a strange game. God, I'm gonna just save state so we're not getting an encounter every bloody step. That is what, the 5th one in a row where they strike first? Because we had one up above, and what we've had, what, 3 or 4 down here where they've gone first? Yeah, the first 2 was very experimental. I have to give them credit on that. That was definitely something that I think generally was good for the franchise. Every NES sequel, 2s were, I mean, Zelda 2, yeah. Castlevania 2. Controversial opinion. I like Castlevania 2. I just don't like how obtuse some parts of it are. I think the overall design was good. It was the puzzle design that was off in it. Because I actually like the idea of Castlevania RPG. And its design, you can definitely see it in Symphony of the Night if you're looking for it. Where it's kind of that you have towns and stuff to interact with. You have growth. Your character's not just, I'm getting more hearts and I'm getting better whips. I liked the purpose behind Castlevania 2. Zelda 2. Some of the stuff they learned from... God damn, fuck you. Some of the stuff they learned from it is probably... was probably used later on. And yes, I am save scumming because I don't care to mess with some of that stuff. I know some people hate that, but I'd rather enjoy the game and hang out and actually have like proper footage for review stuff. Data saved. Sweet. We're only 11 hours in. We're actually probably closer to 15 because of various save states and yapping around on stream. Because before I actually do anything, I usually press F4 to refresh it to where I was. Now to buy all the things. Just buy everything we can. And I know where it's at, so I'm not going to worry about talking to the old guys again. Yeah, let's go. We're not going to be able to get Warp 2, which is the one I want. We already have Shield. Yeah, we're going to be probably doing Shield, Stona, and Warp 2 because I hate cockatrices. But I don't want to commit to that just yet because 20 grand is a lot. We already have Bolt 3. You know what? I think we'll stick around with our money and save it for the higher level spells. We're going to just walk on down there and get ourselves an airship. Which I think negates the need for the boat at all. If I remember correctly. Oh, we want to be on the land for this. We want to be in the river as little as possible. $621 gil is not going to make a huge difference for us. Okay, I think it is in that little divot in the middle. Magic. Fire 3. Go for it, Gablin. That did not do near as much as I had hoped, because we rolled low on every single one of them. Wow, they are just murking that guy. Oh, let's go with... We'll drop the Asuna because I think we're going to kill this turn with Bolt 3. And the graphics of it are way better on this. In the original NES, it was just like, oh, you got little bubbles and zaps just hovering over each enemy. At least now we actually have proper casting animations. Okay, Asuna on Yuna. We'll even give you a Cure 3. How are we looking as far as level ups? Not too far. Probably get one more if we push this session far enough. Where is it? Am I forgetting something? Oh, I need to use it. Items. I keep forgetting that in this. That you actually need to use the item. Because we get little cutscenes. To the air we go. Yeah, this is when you start being able to sequence break this. Because you're supposed to go, I believe you're supposed to go fire first, then ice to get the airship so you can go up and do earth and wind. Obtained the most important part of any Final Fantasy, the airship. The floater. Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to remember where the little waterfall was in here that prevented passage. There's the volcano. I think they turned it into that rock there, oddly enough. Okay, so we've got that squared away. We can go rest at Canaria. Oh yeah, we have to do just outside of town. Can't land it in the middle of the city. That makes me sad. Cornelia, let's rest. Restore our spell slots and see what I want to do next. I really wish Google was better than being absolute garbage. Like, anytime I want to search for something, it's just absolute butt. Okay, that's not it. Okay, let's get out of here. I swear to God, if this doesn't want to be a complete piece of crap, I will be very happy. I'll deal with it later. Okay, anyway, we can fly around now. So if we press that, we have spot over here that we aren't able to... Oh, no, that's Garland's place. That's the tower in the sand. There's where we learn about the class up. Trying to remember where else everything is. Don't need the boat anymore that I'm aware of. Red squares are towns. So we could possibly go towards them. This one I don't think will let us land here. No, we have to walk in from outside. Which is all the way through all of that. I forget where the landing spot for it is. think it's like right there. Yeah, we have to walk through all of that to get there. That, I believe, is the Earth Tower, and you'd have to walk from all the way down there. We have this village. Which is Gaia. The south lies another town called Hawk Wing, but we don't know its real name. Okay, groovy. Let's see what magic you have. How ungodly expensive is it? Yeah, it's Ice 3 and Break. It's level 7 magic. We don't have the ability to even cast that yet. But we could get better gear. I think. There's the inn. There's some more white and black magic. There's what we're looking for. We have the Ruby Armlet, which is a Ruby Inset one, which is 50 grand, or we can get Protect Ring that guards against instant death. We need that, unfortunately. For certain bosses. And of course, we also have the weapon shop over here. But we've made pretty good progress today. We've gotten... Oh, we can't use that yet. That's... We want to get that for the Black Mage eventually. That's going to be what he's going to use at the end game. There's the normal item shop. Can we get high potions or anything in this game? I don't remember. Nope, just normal potions. Well, that sucks. But we've been going for a bit over 4.5... Well, right at 4.5 hours. Let's see what we have floating around. We have... They're doing KDM. We've got Dungeons and Dragons. Seeing who all's on. And not a lot of stuff on. We got some Silent Hill going on. I'm going to go ahead and raid into Karenai. Because I like KDM, and I figure if I want to watch it, you guys might want to watch it. And we will be back tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 1. I'll probably be going after the class ups next time. And we'll be going after the... Probably do the fire dungeon as well. Just to kind of round stuff out as well. We'll see how long it takes us to beat Final Fantasy 1. Probably not that long. So let's set up that. As I am skipping through his pre-roll ad, which is a short one, but it's still there. So keep gaming, have fun, peace out. This has been Alzorath, and I will see you guys next time. Bye.